say again, huzizzle for shizzle.
Yep.
Gross.
I'm gonna double down on whoever said that to you originally.
That would be Ace.
Well, at least one of you smart.
Did you know that Snoop Dogg went to the Olympics with Martha Stewart?
Yep.
Did you know they went to the equestrian part together with Martha Stewart being Snoop Dogg's emotional support because he was intimidated by the horses?
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. He got to feed carrots to the horses. He said he had a very nice time.
That tracks. Oh.
The last taco before I crush the rest of these up and put them into a taco salad that I will have tomorrow.
I gotta move OBS into a better hard drive.
What were we talking about the other day? Hard drive expansion?
Yeah, that's part of that's in progress, but
I love the no, I don't want to do it. Fine, I'll look it up.
Okay. My internet is acting like a bitch, and I don't know why.
okay.
Is your internet's name Marcellus Wallace?
I get it.
Oh, yeah.
Good joke, Diego. You're a valued member of the team. Wow, I got all Star Trek-y for a second.
Well, you can take your time to try to diagnose your problems.
Okay, I think we are back online.
Yeah, assuming we actually have our session based on your tech difficulties. My plan is to run this as long as possible to get you all killed or off Keshik.
I gave that same information to Ruthie, so she knows that I might be longer than normal.
Did I give you that information already?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you said at the end of last session that the next session is our last, Wookiee hunting session, so we gotta sum it up.
Mainly because we're doing these things out of order. We gotta get back to the scav games.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would just take our time. But we're not rushing. We're just going to play as long as required. Or as short as required.
17 hours later.
– 17 hours later, Cameron has finally decided on the wine to pair with her dinner.
After consulting the HoloNet and 3 separate sommeliers. She has indeed decided to go with the waiter's choice.
Ugh. I don't know why today, but I got super angry about the Farragut while looking at the Titan. To the point where I brought Brenda over to the Farragut with the Titan in my hand. And I'm like, look at this, and look at this, and tell me what the fuck they were thinking. I've never been so personally offended by a design choice.
It's ugly as shit.
What's wrong with
Farragut is
Farragut?
It's awful!
It literally, it looks like the Starfleet Corps of Engineers over at the fucking police shipyards grabbed an old Constitution saucer that they had in fucking mothballs, slapped a couple of
Right.
nacelles on it without an engineering section, and sent it on its way.
Uh-huh.
Without any of the style or endearing qualities of the Miranda class, mind you. It's just hideous.
It's disappointment
Interesting.
in ship form.
And the annoying part is, we've seen the concept art sketches where it had a Miranda-like roll bar, and it looked pretty good.
Yeah. Like, they had better choices, and they're like, nah, budget cuts. We're not adding this to our fake spaceship.
Really,
Anyways,
the worst thing is that the nacelle struts are curved inward. It is a bow-legged starship.
It warps like a duck.
Kalispera, everybody.
Alright, Tristan, whenever you're ready, let me know. And also,
I'm ready to go.
whatever you said in Greek as well.
No, I'm having multiple sodas today. I don't give a fuck.
Hashtag
I'm
girl
good to go.
boss.
Girl boss.
I don't know.
Uh,
Seems like something.
Mm.
Alrighty. Well then, if we are good to go and Jack is finished burping into his microphone,
I think I got a couple more in me, but they'll wait until it's more convenient.
a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Roll for destiny.
Oh shit, yeah, we do that.
Oh shit, yeah.
Hey!
You're welcome.
Aw.
And just waiting for Jack to get the taco out of his mouth. Thank you, dearie.
Oh, that's
I think
just
you
an
might need a
unfortunate
cure.
roll.
Kyle. Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, what? Yeah, no, I'm fixing it. No. I actually know what I'm doing. Up until the point where I say I don't know what I'm doing.
Surprisingly.
Alright, so where did we leave off? You all managed to successfully locate one of your targets and schedule both an arena match and then a hunt. Now, this was a relatively controlled hunt. They dropped him off, gave him an hour to get ahead of you guys, and then you could use your tracker and literally follow him. You managed to avoid detection when you picked a lone Trandoshan guard and murdered him in cold blood using an incinerator. I guess technically you killed him with a knife. And also have believed to have located one of your other 2 targets and have scheduled a free roam hunt to try to find your 3rd target, as well as joining the auction later in the afternoon. We left off at the evening of your 2nd day on site. The planet is yours.
Uh-huh. So at this point, are we going on the free roam hunt, or are we still in the resort?
The hunt is scheduled for the morning.
Mm-hmm. Was there anything else that we needed to do tonight?
That was pretty much, I'm giving you your chance to figure that last one out.
I know, I'm asking the group. And by the group, I mean the other 2 people.
Lina will only give her opinion at the cost of light side points.
That seems unfair.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see. We know where the auction is going to be. We know where we need to go to get that the code breaker. I think it was. And the plan was we're going to give him.
You do not know where to go to get the code breaker. You just know he is somewhere out in the Shadowlands.
Yeah,
you know,
he's
the
somewhere
16
in the resort.
gajillion hectares.
Right.
Sad Wookiee noises in the background.
Yeah.
How
what was
big
the
is this resort? Sorry.
It is substantial. There are cordoned off hunting locations, like the one that you used to hunt down Grawl. Like, that was a safe, patrolled, fenced off few hundred hectares of land, specifically to drop in prey to be hunted for sport. The free roam hunt is a different beast entirely. They drop you outside the fence line and send you on your way.
What was the name of the chickie that we found with the necklace and the blonde hair? She's one of the informants.
Her name was Havlia Knox, and she is the rebel contact that you met.
Yeah. And we're currently just in our room?
Yes.
Okay. Vale standing in a corner contemplating. Captain.
What's up?
Perhaps we should inform Miss Knox of our intent and our need to contact her outside source.
We don't actually have a reliable way to contact her. I mean, suppose we could go down to the cantina, see if she's there. But that's about it.
I feel like we would have got her hollow number, right?
The only thing you got from her was a vibe that she might be into camp.
I didn't pick that up at all, but
You're the one who said, "Oh my." I believe your
I have
exact
no
words were,
memory of this.
"Damn, she have game."
I don't think I said that.
Uh,
You might be thinking of someone else. It definitely was not me.
there's a recording that says otherwise.
Yeah, I was there. You said it, man.
All right.
But perhaps we'd be able to have Miss Knox send out an emergency message.
That's assuming she has a method to contact him.
Jack, are you like leaning away from your microphone?
Nah, my throat's just a little ragged.
Okay.
And we don't actually have any reason to believe that she would have a way to contact him.
Well, incorrect. Both your handlers, the girl on site and Tesh Faroon, mentioned that he was the point of contact feeding information from the rebel Wookiee cells through her to the rebellion.
Okay.
You don't know what the nature of that contact style is, but there should be something. Smoke signals,
Okay.
Dropbox, weird letters written in Gmail.
Vale blankly stares. Well, any form of communication, despite the nature of its form, is better than the no communication we currently possess.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. After all, it would be rather ignominious of us to be slaughtered outside the wire by one of our friends.
I'm beginning to suspect that would be practically on brand.
We're not that bad,
Thanks, Neil.
are we?
Well, I suppose then, before the hunt, Cam will head to the cantina with her bodyguard in tow, of course.
Okay.
Wrong cantina.
Boop.
Where's all my cantina music? Alright, so yeah, it's night. The night scene at the cantina is pretty standard. Lots of people getting drunk, having fun. Number of Trandoshans clearly after hours. Boom, boom, ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What do you do?
Make my way inside.
Yeah, you're starting to recognize the faces of people around. A few of them nod to you. You've had slight encounters with them as you pass, like over the last few days.
Is this supposed to be the... Oh, there we are. There we go. Okay.
Cameron, walking over to the bar, you find that quiet spot in the corner, and you're looking around. You don't see any of the named NPCs you're looking for.
Okay.
Right.
Vale, as you enter, you're getting a couple of weird looks from these three dudes sitting around those tables. The female Twi'lek kind of just averts her eyes to you. You can see the two troopers at the door scanning you as you walk by.
I actually can't see the two troopers at the door.
Why can't you see the two troopers at the door?
I think my vision's fucked up.
I think that's correct.
Vision.
Yeah. I fixed your vision earlier today, but I never updated the token on this map.
Oh, look.
I Veil 1.0.
He's multiplying.
I will say that watching this feels alien to me. Like I'm sitting here like twiddling my thumbs, like trying messaging people and trying to annoy people, and I'm like, fuck God. Oh.
Can we spend a light side point to have the person we're looking for walk in?
Absolutely.
Here you go, Tristan.
I mean, it works.
Yeah, no, that actually does work. You guys are sitting there and enjoying a drink. After about 5 minutes, you don't see it because you're on the other side of the wrong wall. But Warden Shishka and Miss Knox walk out of the side office. She gives him a peck on the cheek. He goes to leave, and she goes over to the bar to order a drink.
That poor woman. You just know he smells like wet lizard.
Cam will whistle.
She turns over, nods, grabs her drink, and heads over. Madam, and how are you this fine evening?
I'm doing wonderful, my dear. Would you care to join me for a drink?
Of course. Thank you for the invitation.
Marvelous.
She slowly sips from her flute of what might be champagne. So I hear you had quite the successful hunt.
Oh, yes. It was wonderful. Exhilarating, even. All around, an unequivocal success.
Well, that's good. It'll be a shame not to see him fight anymore, but we'll win some, you lose some.
Indeed.
And how's the rest of your vacation looking?
Eventful, hopefully. We decided to take an expedition outside the fence tomorrow morning.
Oh, a free roam. Those are rare for someone of your standing.
Well, no risk, no reward.
And so you're hoping to catch some of the bigger game on Keshik, or... She lets that drop
I
off.
wish to rustle the bushes and see what comes out. And she kind of leans over and says very quietly, trying to get into contact with Yurgosh.
Ah. She hums for a second, drinks from her flute. Then I recommend you start your free roam in Sector B39.
Really? Plenty of big game there?
Yes, also, it's deeper into the Shadowlands, so most of the hunting happens among the treetops, but there have been a number of individuals who have made it down to the ground.
I see. It does sound like fun.
I hear all of the best hunting happens down there, but it's incredibly perilous.
Well, as I said previously, no risk, no reward.
Yeah. I absolutely love your earpiece. May I take a closer look?
You may.
She leans in close and whispers, Section B39, head north until you come across an old Wookiee habitat. There'll be a rickety old elevator that still functions. It'll take you down. That is as far as I know, but usually that's where he will come up and get a signal out.
Is it to your liking?
Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. I'm going to have to get one as she moves back.
Kybax, as subtly as he can, kind of cuts his eyes, turns the helmet just a bit and taps the holo communicator on his waist, just to be like, hey, get her fucking number.
Tell me, my dear, is your evening free?
I believe it's free now that Warden Shishar is retired for the evening.
Well, I do believe that I would love to get to know you in a more private manner. Or we might talk freely.
Oh, what would your husband think?
My husband will think whatever I tell him to.
Very well. She polishes off the rest of her champagne. Lead the way.
Yeah, Jack, you as a face kind of scares me.
I have to ask, in what way?
It makes me feel things. I don't know.
Things he hasn't felt for a long time. Joy,
Yeah,
A long
happiness,
time.
love.
yeah, all those.
Alright, so, yeah, you guys walk out of the canteen. Arm in arm. Making a bit of a spectacle
All
of
right.
yourself. So you're walking through the quiet corridors. Where are you guiding?
Your place or mine, my dear.
Well, if your husband's not going to mind, I suppose we could use yours.
Oh, don't worry, I'll make sure he's in the other room. Right, and we head back to our suite.
Tyler, let me know if you need access to that file. Right, so when you get to the room, she drops the facade. Oh. A few moments of respite, thank you.
Fucking right.
She walks
Wait,
straight
who the fuck
over
is this?
Hmm?
What?
What?
It's a fake person? Wait,
Yes.
what's real?
Eyes.
Ah, shit.
What's real?
This is their rebel contact.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
She walks over to the bar and mixes herself a drink.
I believe I've already introduced myself.
Yes, and I am, as you know, Aviel Nox, and we're going to keep it that way for now. So, you guys
This
are
is
going
my,
on free roam.
Sister,
Go ahead.
Lina.
Lina just waves. She's got, like, the care taken apart on the bed. She's tinkering with it, just cross-legged. Hello. I wasn't expecting guests, Cameron. She starts policing up her mess.
You really gonna act like this is the first woman I brought home by surprise?
Normally, just She scoops up all of her work in the blanket and takes it to the spare room.
Cam just grins.
So, down to business. You need to contact Yurgash.
Mm-hmm. He's the only person on our list that isn't accounted for.
Yes, he's currently working with the Wookiee rebel cells out in Sector B-32. Normally, he would come up in that area and get a signal out to me. So the only thing I can say to get a hold of him is to go down there and hope he's listening. If you have some sort of electronic...
We have a
beacon,
passphrase.
Okay, that'll work. Probably stop you from getting murdered on sight. I'll see if I can get you a signal beacon. As I said, the signals don't get out, so once you're down there, if you turn that on and he's listening, he should be able to find you.
At the moment, we still don't know how we're going to attempt to get him out. But at the bare minimum, we want to touch base with him.
It is a hunt. You could bag him.
We could, but we're out of tranquilizers.
We are.
Well,
No.
Those
thought we had a
tranquilizers
bunch.
you have are reserved for our primary target.
you actually have 6. He used 2 of them.
Oh, no, well, fuck, never mind then. Shit, there we go.
Yeah, and 2 puts them into like a comatose state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so yeah, we could just do what we did with the last one. Bag and tag.
I don't know if he'll agree to that, seeing as he is working and actually technically free, but we need him out.
Mm-hmm. We'll leave it up to his choice.
And she looked there in the room. Who's your computer? Who's your slicer? I heard you had one.
That would be my darling husband.
Tam kind of pipes up from the chair he's been sitting in. That'll be me. Perfect. Him and I, while you're gone, will take care of getting Yurgash rated as a Tier 1 export. You should be able to walk him out in irons.
Outstanding.
Right, you have a big day ahead of you. If you have any questions, now's your chance.
How free is the rest of you?
I don't think I have any. Do we need to be on the lookout for anything other than the Wookiees in the Shadowlands?
Cam just slowly turns to look at Kybax.
I meant anything that you're immediately aware of. Like, is there any known big problem in the area? I am aware that the Shadowlands are not good.
There, in that particular sector, there is one large roaming predator who calls it home.
Any indication as to the species of that predator?
She sighs for a moment. It's a Katarn.
Let me quickly look that up. I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a large lizard cat creature. About scale 3. Smaller than a rancor, but bigger than your average animal. Definitely mountable.
So like a
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
just imagining Kybax looking at space Wikipedia. Okay.
Big boys. Yeah, a Wookiee can ride them as a mount comfortably.
Yeah.
Higgins.
Not great. That should be fine.
And unfortunately, she smiles at Cameron. My evening is booked. You should get your rest.
Tragic. Well, if you change your mind, you know where I'll be.
Yes, in a room with, and she counts, so many of your friends.
Oh, I can kick them out.
Have a good night, Cameron.
And you as well.
Hybex watches her leave, then turns to Cam and goes, "You gotta work on your game."
Work for me. Oh, I'm not muted. Shit.
Okay.
Cam
so-
just stares at Kybax and slowly raises both middle fingers.
The sound of the continuous rain outside. It's late, the noise of the jungle. You have an early morning hunt scheduled. So unless you guys want to do anything, we will move to the morning.
Yep, just get a good night's sleep.
I will take a point of momentum for changing scenes.
Damn you!
I still say we should do a crossover episode.
The Guan Yu would blow the Stormrunner out of the fucking water.
I'm aware.
Immediately.
I think we're good to go.
Okay.
Yep.
So when you wake up the next morning, you hear something you were not expecting. Life. There's no rain. It just sounds nice out.
Very rare.
They did say it was the dry season.
Yeah. So you guys have, I hope everyone is paying attention. So you have your hunt scheduled for this morning and the auction scheduled for this afternoon.
Okay. Hunt this morning, auction in the afternoon.
Bork. Bork.
And then after
Yes.
that, we get the hell out of Dodge.
A
Correct.
couple of days early. So, when you guys go down into the main portion of the lodge that morning, you're greeted with your favorite person in the whole world, with her little pad, Delalore. Good morning, hunters. Everything is scheduled. I see here that you wanted to go to Sector 93 Alpha? Is that correct?
B-39.
That is
if you
correct.
would be so kind. We were told Sector
B-39.
B-39.
Yeah.
Oh, there must have been some mistake in your registration. I'll take care of that right quick. It's no trouble at all. My apologies.
We actually got a tip that there was a large predator in the area.
Oh, you're looking for the Katarn.
If we're lucky. And who knows? Maybe we'll bag a Wookiee or two while we're out.
Well, your jump pad is ready to go outside. And it will depart whenever you're ready.
Thank you. I believe we are ready to go.
You have an excellent hunt, madam. She does. I'm noticing that your husband isn't with you.
Yes,
Is there a problem?
unfortunately, She kind of gestures vaguely. His fun requires a more private setting. Things chained down, if you understand my meaning.
Ah. Well, we'll have a hunt and we'll send someone up to check on him for you.
Fuck.
I imagine he'll
Yeah.
be fine. He's probably sitting there thinking up all sorts of fun he can have with anything I bring back alive.
Well, we look forward to seeing what you bring back. Now enjoy your hunt.
Thank you, my dear.
Yeah, Max has been imagining all the different ways he could kill this woman the entire time.
Uh-huh. Tristan, if you don't think that I know about this, like, you think Kyle's been texting me about this shit? I totally get it.
She is truly
so
the
bad.
worst.
I had to do. Listen. I was a little mean to one slave, and you immediately murdered the entire crew of a ship. I get it.
To be fair, if everyone else on the ship had just been like, "Oh well, fair's fair," it wouldn't have happened. But they took it personally, which we understand, but still.
So your jump
He
pad.
said, "Get on your knees," and I said, "I fucked your mother last night."
Yes. So your jump pad is waiting for your team of 4: Lina, Vale, Cameron, and Kybax. Getting on your jump pad, it takes off to the air and starts skimming over the tops of the canopy. You're enjoying the. Yeah?
Were we given a signal beacon?
Yes, I did say I would get you one. You have one.
Awesome.
You're skimming the top of the canopy on this little disc with the Trandoshan driver. You're enjoying the fact that you're not soaking wet for the first time in a few days. Takes about 3... That's a little long. Takes about 45 minutes at top speed to zip out there. You've gone a good few 100 kilometers. But, they move fast. And you see the Trandoshan looking around, and you kind of nods to himself and puts down to some old rickety walkways. Here's your stop.
Thank you, sir. Let us commence the hunt.
I'll wait here. And he sits back in the chair and pulls out a pad. This Trandoshan is well read. And
We look at it,
in
and it's
little
the lusty
fucking
Argonian maid.
earbuds.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, Chapter 7 of Pride and Prejudice.
Yeah,
You
she's
descend
fucking
on this rickety ass wooden path down into the canopy over the Shadowlands. It takes very little time to become dank and murky. The light is barely coming through. You can still see, but it's just, it
And we
smells
head
and sounds
north.
of life.
Alright, let's head north.
I was going to say, can Vale dip and kind of do this stealth scout thing, but these rickety paths make it look like it might be more difficult.
So, Vale, if you want to lead the troop north from a scout perspective, I'm going to need from you a survival check. Difficulty... Let's go with 2.
Ugh. Ugh.
Because right now all you're doing is going relatively forward. You have failed traveling north. So,
Jesus. That's funny.
we're doing remedial nav on Monday. Okay, so traveling north-ish, Vale, you're not used to operating in this type of environment. As you mentioned, the rickety bridges leave so much to be desired and a capability of being sneaky. The wood is creaking underneath. There's animal life everywhere. Can you please give me a coordination check, difficulty 4, or actually difficulty 3 with 1 upgrade, as some of the boards under your feet shatter and you start to fall.
Oh boy.
You quickly reach out, cybernetic arms doing their thing, and hoist yourself back up. You do catch a good glimpse looking straight down, and you cannot see the jungle floor beneath you.
Watch your step.
Yeah. Vale. The distance to planet side is significant without any sort of ship.
Cam just nods, looks back to the group, looks back to Vale. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you travel north, I want everyone to give me... You're traversing treetops and broken walkways and branches. You can tell me how you're traversing this, and that'll dictate your roll. Let's start with Vale.
Yeah. After breaking through a chunk of the floor, Vale is very, I'll say, precise with where his foot placements are. He's picking, like, sturdier looking boards, trying to make sure he has, like, 3 points of contact at all times.
Okay, so for yours, I'm going to use coordination. Coordination difficulty 2. Cameron?
Cameron is stepping where Vale is.
Of course you are. What would that be?
Yeah, Kybax is going to follow in Vale's footsteps and hope that he is not too heavy.
Alright, Cam, you're going to do coordinations difficulty 2. Vale, you're doing coordination difficulty 2.
Yeah.
Kybax, you're doing coordination difficulty 2. And poor Lina is basically holding on to either Cam or Kybax, depending on who's closest to her. Probably Kybax. She actually, has grabbed onto your back plate. You can feel her, tugging down on it. That if she slips, she's just going to hold on.
Kybax will literally turn and pick her up and then keep walking.
Alright, in that case,
you
you
should-
get this.
I was going to suggest you use your advantages to give Lina a boost.
Yeah, that was the intention of the action.
Yeah.
I will give myself a boost.
Can you double up on that?
I don't need to. We succeeded.
All right.
Alright, so yeah. It's a slow walk for safety reasons. It takes you an hour before you see what looks to be the remnants of an old village built into the trees.
The village, remnants are all connected by these rickety bridges still?
So yeah, the rickety bridges basically go from platform to platform throughout this village. The buildings are destroyed. Wookiees used to live here. As you approach, you can see that platforms, there's giant chunks missing, holes torn out. You see some blaster marks in the trees they're attached to. Most of nature has grown over the damage.
All right. Let's start looking for a functioning elevator.
Okay. Everyone give me a perception check as you tiptoe through the treetops.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty 2. Kyback's exclusively scanning for threats.
Correct.
But
You should just say erect. No, correct.
I said
obviously.
correct.
Yeah.
You nasty.
Correct.
Vale Cameron actually being able to see more than 3 feet in front of you. You see silhouetted off a few platforms away what appears to be some sort of wooden lift apparatus.
All right, we have our lift. Let's make our way down into Kashyyyk.
As you
Cam is
approach-
trying not to thinking about how unwelcome they are.
As you have that thought, all of those threats you just rolled come into play. And you just hear a low, ominous growl coming from in front of you.
Yeah, fuck them up.
Looking up into the
Oh, good.
up into the trees, you see nothing.
I look down.
Yeah. Looking down, you see certain doom if you make the wrong step.
No, I mean I'm looking at the trees down, like on the bark. Do we see anything on the trees?
No, you see nothing.
Oh, good.
Well, with any luck, we might actually bag that thing and bring it home. We'd make much
Bye,
more
Cam.
convincing hunters if we did.
The
Vale
light
will take
just-
some very.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say Vale is going to take some very tentative steps forward.
The wooden
See
platform
if you can-
creaks beneath your feet. Its warped planks weathered by time and whatnot, and rot, with gaping holes scattered across the surface. A wooden pulley clings to the one side, while the decayed hut slumps in the corner, barely standing.
So, hut, elevator.
Yep. Can piece
Okay.
that together on your own. And
I'm
holes.
good. And yeah,
The
many
light
many.
just barely coming through the treetops in that convenient lighting feature.
Yeah, I like it. Looks nice. Is the growling still present?
The growling is not present.
Okay.
Well, let's get to the elevator.
Tiptoeing across the board's veil, tentatively making your way. Carry on.
Okay.
Boom. Boom. Do-do-do-do.
Is this like an on ramp or is it just like a structure thing?
It's crossbeam.
Okay,
So
and
that's
if I wanted to
above-
go
so-
on the elevator.
So yeah, so the wooden box underneath is dangling below that crossbeam.
Okay.
So box here looks like it's attached to this beam. Beam goes straight across. And this box here is dangling.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to... Okay!
We're gonna have to jump into that box to get on the elevator.
Okay. I gotta throw something in the wash real quick, I'll be right back.
As Kybax, as you walk in that part, you hear that growl just in time to turn around and see this giant lizard cat creature pounce off of that tree straight at you.
Can I... Are we rolling initiative? Can I react?
We are rolling initiative. and it is
Honestly,
going
going for Kybax's best case scenario.
Let me start the encounter.
One of these days you'll fall.
Why do you want that so bad? You want me to fail so much.
Have you ever been a
I'm gonna take a
GM?
strain.
Like, being a GM, you are constantly in this tug of war between I want them to succeed and the I want them to get fucked up so bad.
Oh, it's just so bad. So bad. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
And I'm rolling for Lina. And Cameron's doing something to wash, so I'm rolling for
Ooh.
Cameron.
Yeah, I am on my way back now. And here we go.
Yeah, Kybax, you do react fast enough to turn. The pounce is happening, and it's coming straight for you. Encounter is started. Your round first.
Does anybody mind if I go?
I think you should.
You're the
go.
one in the crosshairs. Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna take another strain to aim twice with my Bola carbine, and that would be medium range. Do you think?
Measurements should be good. That is just inside medium range.
Yes. Good. Yeah, let's do it.
So good.
Yeah, so I am gonna activate the ensnare. So it is ensnared for, I believe that is 2 turns. Let me just double check. Yeah, one turn, 1 round. It is ensnared. It is immobilized. And I am also going to activate a critical injury.
Okay. Roll your D100.
So that's 2 for the ensnare and 4 for the critical injury. And that is 14 damage, and then I roll 1d100. Shit. Hold on. Slash R1d100. Yes. I don't know what that is.
That is hefty.
I
It
was like,
is
isn't 90 like
compromised.
pretty good?
What does that do?
Increased difficulty of any skill checks until the end of the encounter.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
All right.
So
Would like
it
to go
is
next.
immobilized and upgrades difficulty of all its checks now. And that's my turn.
May I?
Go ahead.
All right. Cam will draw her pistol and take a shot. I don't think I have the... Actually, I am going to take 2 strain to use an aim action because I believe drawing the pistol counts as a maneuver. So I need to take a strain to do something else if I want to shoot, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I will take 2 strain to aim. So that gives me another boost. Diff 2.
Diff 2. Standard shoot.
Alright, here we go.
We're going to make it Diff 2 with 1 upgrade. Because as I described, it had pounced, it is mobile and in the air, it is a difficult shot. It's
Alright, here we
pouncing
go.
at Kyback, so at least, he was straight on target.
Five advantages?
Mm-hmm.
And not a
Alright.
single hit.
Well, there was. It was just canceled.
Okay.
I would like to spend my advantages.
Yep.
I'd like to spend 1 to give myself a boost on the next, or spend 2 to give myself a boost on the next attack, and spend 2 to give whoever attacks it next a boost.
Okay. So the next 2 attacks have a boost die from those advantages. Now, claim your spots.
Oh, right.
Kybax has to end his turn.
I can't.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. And then Cam can claim now.
Alright, there we go. End turn.
Who is Holst trying to impress?
Who?
The composer of this song.
Yeah.
Come on.
So, Kybax, just want to make sure I understand this. So when I had a multiple 100-pound cat leap straight at you, your plan is to stop it from being able to stop itself, creating a wrecking ball straight at you.
To be clear, okay,
Because that is happening.
mechanically, it cannot have bounced yet. But I
No,
see what
I
you're
said
saying.
it pounced. It's because all of those threats came into play. There is hundreds of pounds of lizard cat hurtling straight at you, which can no longer use its own limbs because you have ensnared
yes.
it.
The music.
Technically, it is immobilized, so I
Yep,
think
but
it would
it's-
just fall.
That's not how momentum
Momentum,
works,
my
and you
buddy.
know it. It hits the ground in front of you and just starts barreling into you because you didn't move. Vale, you haven't had your turn yet. I am going to spend a dark side point.
Hit.
Both of you have setback dice on your athletics check as this hundreds of pounds of lizard cat tries to take you to the Shadowlands floor with it.
Yes. What's the difficulty?
It's going to be difficulty 3. I'm going to upgrade. I flipped light. My bad. I'll put that back where I found it. So 1 to give you both setback dice on the escape, and 1 to upgrade the difficulty.
If I am not mistaken, I remove setback dice from athletics check due to my physical conditioning talent.
That's an excellent question.
Yeah, physical training.
Take a look.
Physical training. Adds a boost die per rank of physical training. Never mind. So 1 boost die, 1 setback die, 1 red, 2 purple. Can I spend a light side point here?
You may spend a light side. These are individual rolls. You may both spend a light side. You had 2 to spend.
Oh dear.
Vale?
Can I use
Athletics.
my dense musculature to jump over the cat?
You still have to make the check. I will, however, let that give you a boost die.
Okay, boost difficulty.
You still take the strain to use the ability to leap out of the way of what is now hundreds of pounds of lizard cat and hundreds of pounds of metal Mandalorian.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use to upgrade my ability.
Okay, yeah. You leap up and over like the Dick Grayson of the Star Wars universe.
Could just a question. Could he instead use that triumph to brace and stop us both from going over?
That is not what he said he wanted to do. That triumph exists whilst he's in the air. Vale, is there anything you'd like to use that triumph for?
While I'm in the air?
Well, you could use it when you land too, but you can't use it until you're in the air, until the jump happens. So there's no bracing Kybacks.
Yeah, I can't brace Kybax, but as I leap, can I slash? to try and divert the lizard cat.
Okay. Difficult, but it's a triumph. Give me your standard melee check, and if it hits...
That music came in just like...
I know, it's so fucking cool.
Vale, okay.
Thanks, Gustav.
You do slice into him, diverting him not a whole lot, but now it kind of functions like shuffleboard, where Kybax is pushed to this hole, the cat is pushed to this hole, and the threat had you land precariously around this hole. Kybax, you are rolling to your death. The cat is rolling to its death. The boards beneath your desk musculature feet are shattering as you land.
Am is watching this all unfold in slow motion.
The cat is ensnared. It has no way of trying to stop its momentum. And off it goes. Combat is not over. Who would like the next slot?
Well, I think Vale needs to take this slot so he doesn't end up going where the cat went.
I did have one advantage with my failure. Can I do anything with that?
We'll find out in a second. Vale, the boards beneath you are shattering. You can feel them falling out.
Vale, I would try and like get off the shattering boards as fast as possible and jump towards like more solid looking boards.
Yeah, standard maneuvers.
Yeah. Oh, standard maneuver, so I can just do that?
Yep.
Bloop. Okay. So I am not falling.
Yeah. In the speed that this is happening, basically, you see Kybax has hit his ass on those boards and he is falling. Like, he is rolling backwards. He's about to go in that hole.
Yeah, because I went this way for, I'll call it 8 meters. Can I go, like, the 12 meters to where Kybax is?
12 is 24. You're going to have to spend your, 2 of your maneuvers. So
I do like these moving shadows here. How did you achieve this effect? I like this a lot.
I know. I set this entire thing up just for this lighting effect.
I'll take a strain to do my maneuver and then grab onto Kybax before he rolls into the hole.
Give me a brawn check of hoisting 250 pounds of man wrapped in metal.
A brawn check?
Yeah, just straight up strength. Difficulty 3, 1 upgrade. Because
How
you have
do
to
do a brawn check.
I guess
I have a brawl.
It's just do athletics.
Athletics. Okay.
Yeah, there's no way to actually roll the. Or is there? No. Yeah, just athletics.
Difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3, 1 upgraded.
I'm gonna spend a light side point.
Okay.
Try and keep Kybax from going over. Shit.
We have 2 advantages on the board. Kybax's and Vale's.
Can I use my advantage? Like, so obviously he slips from my grasp, but he's a little less tumbling over the hole. Like, he's still falling, but he's falling slower now.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
It was a little less difficult for me to stop myself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I broke your jetpack.
Uh-huh.
You did. Oh, you did.
And I didn't give it back to him
You
yet.
did. Because
So I guess it's Lina's turn to save the day.
Bufords and asshole.
Lina panics and does the only thing she can think of doing. Draws the
I know
camera,
where this is going.
Yes.
switches it to glue,
Yep.
and fires. I am going to
Yep.
upgrade
Yeah.
for a light side buy. I think you're okay with that.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Just
Yeah.
straight
She even-
successes.
Everyone gets fucking
Yeah,
serious.
she even sprints forward, and there's just so much glue everywhere. Kybax, you're dangling in the hole, but you have stopped momentum, and you don't know why. Vale, you're glued
Thank you,
to
Lana.
Kybax.
I'm glued to Kaibax.
Okay, I didn't think that was gonna work. Okay, just
Excellent
hold
shot,
on.
Lina.
It goes everywhere. I can't miss. Just hold on. She pulls out a couple of canisters of that de-gluing agent she had to make, and starts slowly undoing you all. Okay, so just brace yourself. Okay, good. Takes a few minutes of meticulous work to unglue you from these boards. Kybax, you try to adjust one of your pauldrons, and it is clearly glued underneath to the clothing.
Well, that's going to be a problem later.
So, Lando just kind of inches to the edge and looks down. There's our trophy.
Cam looks down. Wonder how
You
intact
can't
it is.
see anything.
Well, let's make our way down there.
Lina walks over to the wooden gearbox and checks it out. This is obsolete. Okay, everything seems to work. Almost looks like it was set up to be a timed fight, so it's not like no one could stop me while I was working on it. But I mean, Cameron,
I'm assuming there's a roll needed.
yeah, give me an athletics check, difficulty 1. It's just an easy hop into an elevator. Don't fuck it up.
Oh my god, Kyle, what have you done? Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah. And now that Cameron is over there, everyone else gets boost die as she's holding her hand out to pull people over. And with each
You
subsequent
rolled
person,
as well as you needed to roll for
Yeah.
that. By the way, you rolled.
so
two
each
fails
subsequent person who gets over
Right.
there adds another boost die to the next. Basically, guaranteeing we get everyone on the elevator. As soon as Kybax's hefty metal-clad form steps into it, it starts creaking. Lina reaches over to the wooden handle and hits it. I actually have no idea how this is supposed to go back up. And you descend.
It's Wookiee engineering. It'll be fine.
As you lower, it gets darker and darker. The noise of the life starts changing as you get further and further from light sources. It feels like it's night. Lina can see. Cam's got her goggles. Kybax has his thermal vision. Vale, you're just sensing people around you.
Vale can
It
see.
takes... You can see... Oh, right, we can all see in the dark.
Yeah.
Night Vision
It ta-
Squad.
It takes a solid 30 minutes to lower this thing down to the Shadowlands floor. It is pitch black when you get down there. The dense jungle floor is choked choked with twisted roots and patches of faintly glowing fungi, casting a sickly hue across the damp earth. A fallen log lies across the path in front of you like a warning, while something half-buried, bones tangled in the roots, tell you that you're not the first to walk this path. The air is thick. The silence dares you to... There's no silence. I should really read these descriptions. You see the body of the Katarn mangled near where the elevator ended.
Is the skull intact?
Let's find out. We want anything above a 70.
Hey!
The skull is intact.
All right, we're grabbing the head.
All right.
Kyle, what's the encumbrance on the head?
Encumbrance on the... It's a hefty head. It's a solid 100 pounds worth of head. It's going to be... How heavy is Kybax's armor? It's as heavy as Mandalorian armor, just for ease of not having to look something up.
Encumbrance on the armor is, I think, like 4.
Yeah, and it's a 4.
All right, so who can carry it?
If someone else is willing to carry the detonite charges.
Yeah, all right, hand him here.
Here you go. And Kybax. He hands you 4, they are shaped charges, right? So they're like... It's basically a flat surface with a dome on top, and he hands 4 of them to you.
All right. Into the several people's packs they go, because, yeah.
As you reorganize your bags in an attempt to hoist this Katarn's head, Lina's just watching you and says, well, this is our only way out. Why don't we just leave it here?
Scavengers.
Okay.
Well, we're doing this, Lana. Could you get that beacon up and running?
Oh, yeah. She pulls out the beacon and turns it on. I guess we wait or we wander.
I say we wait. We wonder, we're going to get lost.
Okay. Waiting around... Oh, go ahead, please.
I was going to say, now that we're on the jungle floor, it should be possible for Vale to wander off, just like slightly ahead and then disappear into the shrubs.
Absolutely. Give me a stealth check. Difficulty 1. Just for being nice, I'm going to upgrade that difficulty to give you a light side. If you fail this, that's on you. Vale ceases to exist.
I use those advantages to recover some strain.
Okay. Yep. So, Lina's kind of just sitting cross-legged, playing with the beacon, cleaning the care. Vale's wandering off in the woods, the jungles. It's moist. You're actually kind of comfortable here. Yeah.
He's being out of sight, kind of keeping an eye out for incoming danger as best he can.
Cameron, Kybax, Vale, Lina, can you all give me a resilience check? Difficulty 3. 1 upgrade.
Don't like that. I don't like that at all. How the fuck?
Hey, that's pretty good.
I forgot to upgrade. It would not have mattered. Alright. You guys are sitting down there. Lina's getting bored. She's now like lying on her back on the elevator. Just gets up, starts walking around. Can we just go somewhere like a little bit?
Are you confident you'll be able to find your way back?
Yeah, I'll be fine. She starts just walking.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Kybex goes and kind of like, hey. I get you're bored. Every step you take into this place without us puts you in unimaginable danger.
Like, she's actually like pulling against you. It's like just let go. Like, I'm going to be fine. We're all fine. Nothing is happening.
Can Kybex like look into her eyes? Does she look okay?
Give me a medicine check. Difficulty 2 with a boost die, because you know who this girl is. You've looked in her eyes before.
Okay, where is medicine?
In the M's.
Yeah, but is it... Oh, general skills. Okay. Difficulty 2 with a boost.
Yeah.
Take a light side point, you heathen.
Yeah, you've dealt with enough bounties that were drugged out of their asses. Her pupils are dilated. She doesn't look right. And she's pulling against you.
Kybex physically picks her up.
She starts, like, punching you. Let me go! And
I will not.
Everyone roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
As vines lash out towards you, Kybax holding Lina against her will.
Lousy, goddamn stupid motherfucking... Ah, Kashyyyk, why are you like this?
Just remember, Wookiees are not the apex predator on Kashyyyk.
You still need to roll, Kybax.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lina is currently restrained. You are restricted to one-handed operations only.
Okay.
Unless you put her down. Okay.
Can I go first?
Yeah. You see the vines that have lashed out from this giant plant.
Okay, so what Kybax is going to do is he's going to just turn, drop her physically behind him. As he does that, he's going to use Incidental to draw his heavy blaster rifle. Click on the flame projector. Are we in short range? No.
Oh, that math is not right. I did not.
Are we in short range?
Yeah, you're within short range.
Turns on the flame projector. Short range means difficulty 1. I'm going to take a strain to aim. Come on. Why do I have setback dice? That's not right.
I didn't actually see the roll. Yeah,
What
there was
just
no
happened?
damage that popped up. I have no idea.
Okay.
Did you hide
Let's
it?
try that again. I don't think I did. Should be 1. Should be boosted. Why? Well, it says I
In
got
your
a
initiative
triumph
slot
on my
first?
last roll, but I can't see the roll.
Yeah, the rolls aren't actually showing up.
That is bizarre.
Is it because he didn't claim a slot? Is it some kind of weird coding thing?
No, we forget to claim slots all the
Maybe?
time.
Hmm.
Let me try this again.
Just roll with your
Yeah.
modded HBR. We know it's 13 damage, so everything's the same. Except crit is lower.
I know I rolled at least 1 triumph in the beginning. Can I use that?
You may not. We're not going to give you glitches. They gone. Whoops.
That one wasn't even my fault.
Yeah, I also deleted your actual roll. So, one more time with feeling. Alright, yeah. So a jet of flame just shoots out from Kybex, lighting up the jungle. All of you looking in that direction.
I was going to say it is actually 19. Because he's in close range.
Yep. 19 damage on the board. The light having shown up, you can see so many creatures skitter away in every direction. The plant itself screams as you engulf my poor siren plant with fire like a dick.
Is that enough advantages to activate a crit?
It is, yes. It's also enough advantages to activate the burning.
Yeah. It screeches as it dies. It needed 1 damage left.
Like I said, don't go anywhere.
Linus, trying to crawl past you still.
Pam, could you sit on her?
Yeah, why not?
No, let me go. Stop. No.
Cam smacks her on the butt.
She's just fighting to try to get away from you.
I'm not gonna let you go murder yourself in the jungle.
Kybax goes over and just sprays the remnants with another gout of flame.
After a few minutes, the pheromones die down, and Lina is now just lying on the ground, staring straight up. I can't see the stars, and I hate this place.
Cam pats her on the head.
If it makes you feel any better, the Wookiees don't really come down here either.
Just want to go back to the ship. All right. Lina sits up. Hugs
So,
her knees.
what exactly are we waiting for again?
Well, we
You have a
activated our
beacon.
beacon, so hopefully our contact will come to us.
It's so of your 6-hour hunt. So you had 6 hours before the auction. You used an hour of it getting from the lodge to your drop point and transversing into the jungle. Took about another half hour to get down here, so it's been about 2 hours total. And the beacon's been on for about a half an hour. Vale, I'm assuming you slip back into the shadows.
Yeah. Staying as hidden as possible.
Lina goes and sits on this log. After about 30 more minutes, Kybex, Vale,
Mm-hmm.
give me perception checks. And Cameron, with advantage. And by that, I mean boost dice.
What difficulty?
Difficulty 2. Cameron, Vale, using your various forms of night vision, you see large heat signatures standing out this way, watching you. They are humanoid in shape.
6
Cam will,
advantages? How?
Cam will stand up, hands up, and say, Goran's star.
One Wookiee walks out. The other heat signatures remain hidden. Trying to find his token.
Yeah, Bale will reveal himself like he'll come out from hiding. Just because he doesn't want to frighten off all the Wookiees. Or
A large
start a
Wookiee
conflict.
walks out straight up to Kybax. Lina stands up off the log and backs away.
Cam approaches. Does this description match your gosh?
Looking him over, he does have the traits you're looking for. You can see his right ear is singed. He responded to the call sign. When he gets
Okay.
within visual, he taps his thumbs together 3 times.
Okay. Your gosh, my name is Cameron. We're here on behalf of Imperial Intelligence.
I'm assuming you mean Republic Intelligence, and he's not going to rip your arms off.
Holy shit! Wow. Yeah. Sorry. There's been a lot of discourse around Andor and ISB lately. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, we are?
Oh, you guys didn't know? Yeah.
Yurgash says something and nods
Yeah.
to you.
Regrettably, the New Republic did not send people who know how to speak. What's it called?
Sherwook.
Sherwook.
Although-
Did not send people who know how to speak Sherwook. We've been trying to learn, but
I will say, my last roll to learn Sherwook, I got 4 successes.
Yep.
So
you do
did I-
know those. You know a few keywords. What do we have? We got friend, help, rebel. You've learned.
I believe trick was one of them.
Yeah, trick. Extract has been added to your vocabulary. And 3 more good words.
yes, no, hello, please, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, no, hello, please, thank you.
The Republic told us to get you out while they start to ramp up operations in preparation for freeing Kashyyyk.
He takes offense to that one. He sounds angry.
Cam is the quiet promotes this. If you want to stay and fight, we're not going to force anything.
In fact, if you're wanting to stay and fight, bring them up, and I'm talking about the detonite.
Yeah, the detonite charges.
Bring out 4 detonite charges.
He recognizes them instantly. When he gets closer to you guys through the shadow, you can see he's got a decent bit of tech on him. pad dangling from a lanyard, goggles. And he ends up handing you a pad, and he says something, and you see in Galactic Basic written on the pad a rough translation of, "These will be fun."
Cam just gives him a grin. We were hoping they would be.
He moans out in the little translator pad he's handed you, says, "Why extract?"
We weren't told.
You see his shoulders slump and his head kind of roll. If you could see his eyes, they'd probably be rolling too.
Yeah. Compartmentalization. It's so efficient, but so,
I know, right? And so he takes a second, and after a few more things on the pad, says, "What plan?"
Well, we got Gralwick out. We're looking to get... Oh, what's his name?
Rock to run.
yeah.
Rock. We're looking to get Rock Tarun from the auction and
The
extract
moment
you if
say
you're
that,
amenable.
you see him pick up. And, yeah. The translator just says the word hero when you mention Rock Tarun. And then he quickly says, "What plan again?" Which is not the same button.
Well, we're planning to buy him, and then use enough tranquilizers so that it looks like he is knocked the fuck out when we beat him in the arena. Or killed, rather. Transport him to our ship and get him off planet.
He shakes his head and points at himself and says, "What plan again?"
Oh.
Oh.
Well, we've got two options. We have enough tranquilizers to make it look like you're dead as well, so we're bringing you out pretending you're a trophy, stick you in one of our stasis tubes, let you out as soon as we're in Atmo, as soon as we exit Atmo. Or we also have a slicer on site, getting you marked as Tier 1, and we can... she holds her hands up and slave you. Then we just take the binders off when you're on the ship. Yeah, no one likes the plan. It's very undignified.
It literally just says "stupid plan" on the tab.
Yeah.
My plan was to blow this entire place the fuck up and kill everyone here, but I've been told that that's a bad plan.
Specifically,
along
what
with
he
you.
was told was that we didn't want to do anything that might get the native population punished.
He just says "understand." He
So,
Yep.
If you want to extract, then pretend... Oh,
he's-
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, he says "wait," and then turns and walks to the other heat signatures. After about 10 minutes of you hearing Wookiee growls in the background, he comes walking back out. Ready.
All right.
He's lost a lot of his tech.
Lina?
But we're not, are we killing this one?
No.
Oh, good.
Well, yeah, we're making it look like we did, but...
No, I mean, no, but we can walk this one.
He didn't like that plan. He objected to it very strongly.
Okay. What? Okay. Well, she pulls out her little makeup kit. I mean, we could do this on the elevator while it goes up, actually. I don't want to be down here anymore. Who's going to carry him with the head?
I mean, I guess I could. I'm running about to the limit of what I can carry, even with the extra help.
What's the encumbrance of a Wookiee? Because I've got something from the Scav games in my inventory that I might not have after the Scav games.
That's a good point. Yeah, you probably don't have those things.
Well, it's just the demolitions toolkit I probably wouldn't have. Which frees up a bunch of encumbrance for me.
Okay, then yeah, get rid of that. Yeah. So you guys get into your little elevator, and Yurgosh sits down, and Lina gets to work on him. I'm giving myself a medicine check, diff 2, upgrading the difficulty. Because, and once again, I am making a Wookiee look dead. I can't. I'm gonna... okay, this is gonna hurt a bit. And she singes hair around him. Okay, it's as good as this one's gonna get.
Alright,
And
let's head on back up.
yeah, it takes you about the same amount of time to get where you want to go. You're going a little slower now. You have a Wookiee in tow. You're ready to trank him at a moment's notice. And you also have your giant cat head.
Lizard cat head.
Lizard cat head. Once you get to your jump pad, the Trandoshan pipes up. Ah, hunters, I see you've bagged another two. Well done.
To be perfectly honest, we can't claim that. She points at the head. As a clean kill, full beast fell over and died.
I mean, good for you.
It'll still make good decoration, but less fun.
Well, he starts up the jump pad.
Fell
Let's
over
go.
and died, she says.
Alright, what it did do was it tried to tackle you, failed, and fell to its death.
Did you miss the part where I shot it?
Details. She's Imperial nobility. She will downplay your role in this all day.
You all get back on your jump pad and you make your way back to the lodge. 2 successful trophies in hand. As you arrive, you're naturally greeted by your favorite person in the world. Welcome back, hunters. 2 whole trophies they radioed ahead told us about that. Well done. You actually managed to bag a live one down on the floor. I'm so impressed. You might just go in our Hall of Fame.
Oh, goodness.
Not many people
You
come
flatter
back from a live roam, especially with a trophy in hand. You might be the luckiest hunters ever.
Cam looks a little stunned for a moment, and then just shrugs and says, well, it was fun.
Insight check.
Give me... What is it? charm. Which one? Where is it? Yeah, I guess it would actually technically be one of the social skills. Let's go with deception. Against her, deception is going to be difficulty 3.
Oh dear.
I'll take. Oh, all right.
But it's a social. You can both do it.
Yeah, here we go. If I can get my character sheet back up. Here we go. 3v3. Yeah, that tracks.
Can
Kyvax,
we use Cam's advantages to cancel out my threats?
Your seething anger is masked only by your helmet. You believe she is the worst person in existence, in that she is kind of skeptical about the fact that you all walked out of the jungle unscathed.
Skeptical in like a I'm going to go tell my superiors about this kind of way, or skeptical as in that they're probably cheating somehow?
That is an
Like, what's the
excellent
vibe
question.
here?
The vibe is someone who is playing so super sweet to mask any other type of intention.
Cam will tell her the same thing she told the driver. She'll point to that and say, I could hardly call this a trophy. It's glorified decoration. It fell to its death. We didn't kill it.
Well, you still... Oh, Madam Administrator. Delalore takes a step back.
Leaving so soon? And who is this creature? You see, Celestria walks forward. She is. I have a character description. I'm so sorry. One moment.
This is a woman you have not encountered yet. She is wearing an Imperial uniform and a decently high rank on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's either a captain, an admiral, or a director. I hate the Imperial uniform rank insignia.
You see, she walks over. She's probably in her late 40s. She is immaculately dressed. She has sort of definitely a custom cut Imperial outfit. Sort of whatever color works for you. I would say darker. Field gray. Wearing a crisp sort of hairpin back with surgical precision. Everything's pulled back. She wears a very demure sort of smile as she approaches. And who are our other lovely guests? I have not seen you here before.
I am Lady Verona Kelvoth Vorelis.
Say that one more time for me. I want to commit it to memory.
Lady Verona Colvaith Valeris.
Ah, yes. I did hear tell of your arrival here with us, along with your very your I believe you came here with a husband. Is that right?
Yes.
Ah, and where is he? He didn't partake in the hunt?
His pleasures are more...
Private.
How should I put this delicately? Yes.
Right. Would like to be tied
He
down.
prefers to have
I
his...
overheard.
Indeed.
Ah. Well,
He's going to be disappointed that I didn't bring something back alive, but, well, I can always hire some extra help that no one will miss.
Right. And I see we have more than just a severed head in front of us. She sort of gets... she gets as close as possible to the Wookiee. Describe the Wookiee for me again.
So the Wookiee is your standard Wookiee. He's actually thinner than your average one. He was more tech-based. He's lost all of his little accoutrement. He's got a singed ear, and he has been, air quote, wounded by Lina, and he does not appear to be breathing.
Okay. Is it... I sort of pull out the back, like a simple hand scanner. Do I detect any tags or anything like that?
This is an untagged Wookiee.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was a free roam hunt. There was a chance that there was an escaped Wookiees could be tagged out there, but this one was a fresh catch, basically. It hasn't had a chance to be tagged.
Ah. I should have liked to see this one live. It would have... it would have... Anyway. And is this to be your only hunt of the day?
Yes, our only hunt. However, we do have a match scheduled for later this afternoon.
And then so what?
I'm sorry to
But
correct
the auction,
you.
rather.
Yes, you can't have the match unless you actually win the auction. My apologies.
You're right, I'm
Lady
getting
Verona.
ahead of myself.
Excitement is to be understood in such a grand situation as this. I suppose I should let you get back to it. I should offer you a drink. You see that she goes back. There's a she snaps and she points to. She has the one of the stormtroopers goes into the previously guarded room. The door shuts, opens a moment, and comes back with a very elegant bottle of wine. To
I just imagined a bottle of wine with like a little pencil mustache on it.
Yes, for sure. As a parting gift, should we not see each other again? Well, I'm sure we'll see each other again after this. Is that right? I mean, potentially.
Oh, I have had far too much fun here for this to be just one trip.
Hang on, Kyle.
In her defense, she has had fun.
Sorry to interrupt, Administrator, but we do have to prepare for the auction. If I could take my leave, Delalore tries to extract herself.
Yes, please, with your preparation, Delalore. And I expect it to go better than the last auction we had.
Of course, Administrator. She leaves.
Thank you. Good day. Honestly, can't get good enough help around here. You'd think that being the Imperial Administrator of a rather successful hunting lodge that you'd be able to get a damn decent assistant, isn't that right?
Well, she at least puts up a good front.
As you guys are having this conversation, another older man in a uniform walks past you and out into the yard. If you can see out the door, he heads towards the auctioneer platform.
Okay.
Do I recognize him?
Well, you recognize him.
This guy, is it? Is this guy? Okay.
Yes.
Oh. looks like a good friend, the coordinator, is heading over to the auction. I wouldn't want to make you late. I suppose I wish you good luck. Perhaps we'll share a drink later.
Perhaps we shall.
Well, it was wonderful to meet you. And what was your name again? I need to. I'm rather intrigued by you, to tell you the truth.
Lady Verona Kelvath Vorelis.
Kelvath Vorelis. Of which planet? I'm sorry.
Axela.
I would love to
You
make a roll, please.
know
Oh.
that Axela didn't quite get the same treatment as Alderaan, but pretty damn close. A lot of Axela got leveled during Operation Cinder.
Gotcha.
But it was a high-ranking, like, very Imperial loyal planet.
But it still got wiped out, pretty much.
Yes, because Palpatine's a dick and didn't want the rebels to get those resources. He did that to a number of Imperial-controlled planets.
I see. Well, you certainly got away unscathed.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I did have to marry. But, well, like you say, it's hard to find good help. I warned my father not to tie up all our resources in one little planet. We needed to diversify, but did he listen? No.
Men never listen, don't they?
Oh, thankfully my
Yep.
husband rather does, at least when I tell him what to think.
And I'm sorry, I haven't been introduced to this fine specimen. I points at Kybex.
This is Rovar Rune, our, problem solver.
I see. Compensating for something?
Hybax just kind of turns his head. Like, just slightly tilt.
No answer is as good as any answer, as I like to say. Anybody who wears that shiny of armor has to be just a little pinprick down there, don't you think?
I've never had the opportunity to find out. Not really to my taste.
I see. Well, enjoy the auction. Could I get a general read on all of them? I want to see if I believe him.
Okay, give opposing checks. Cameron, were you charming or deceiving?
Charming.
And as you're trying to get a read on them, Administrative Director Celestra Core, you can do an opposed charm roll. Or actually, I guess it'd be... They don't actually oppose. It's difficult.
Yeah, so I would... Yeah, essentially, I roll... So it would be charm, and then I would roll against whatever is opposed by charm, which is...
2 red, 1 purple.
There you go.
Okay.
And can we spend a light side to upgrade that once?
Yes,
Absolutely.
let's do.
Yeah.
So 3
While
red.
this is happening, Quartermaster Hux Donnell has shown up with a hover skiff and has made creepy eyes towards Lina as she and Vale get the Wookiee body and the cat head onto it.
Gotcha. So
It's not happening.
we can do it like that. Rules as written, charm is opposed by cool.
All right, so
Which is-
so Director
which is
Celestia
presence.
rolls cool.
Well, no. So, oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, you wanted the
Yeah.
roll.
Well, but I'm the acting skill, right? So I roll charm, and then it's opposed by
No.
cool.
Cameron was the one charming. That's why I asked. You're trying to get a read on.
I
her.
see. Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just shut up because that's a significantly worse roll for me. Anyway,
So
you said
Cameron's
three reds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I spend a dark side point?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Fuck.
Yeah.
I get it,
You
though.
have been doing this a long time,
Mhm.
Director. You have encountered a number of scummy people, all of them with their own agendas. She's clearly keeping something to her chest, but it's not uncommon for people of her alleged position to be doing so.
Gotcha.
There's something afoot, but like big asterisks. There's always something afoot.
I guess, can I use the 4 advantages to ask a fundamental question?
You may.
Are they who they say they are?
Absolutely not.
They're not.
But you don't know that. You, as Tyler, know that.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But now Sinestria knows that.
Well, Sinestria might have an inkling towards that. She would have to do research.
Okay,
She did do a despair.
That's fine. So I don't get it right away. Okay. Cool.
All right.
I mean, like, truly, what was your plan if you did succeed?
I couldn't possibly
Blow this
run,
entire Wookiee thing up in our fucking faces.
right? Hey, I'm hammering myself into this, man. Let me have fun. I'm just kidding.
I want to kill all of you so we can start new characters.
I will. I will.
We're all Jedi.
Take a step back.
Okay.
You're not the G in this game.
Yeah.
Valid point.
I half expected you to follow that up with take a setback.
Sinestria.
17,000 experience each.
Yeah. Sinestria nods and says, "Good luck at the auction. And if it makes any difference, Axela was an Imperial home. But some things are bigger than organization."
I wholeheartedly agree. What
And-
is the worth of one planet amongst an empire? A greater good must be served.
I'm glad that we can see eye to eye in this.
As you're having this conversation,
Ibex
a number of
is-
guests have been walking past you out into the yards.
I give you my leave, and I pack up and turn on a heel and make my way to my quarters.
Ibex has bit his tongue so hard he's bleeding. Ibex cuts
Alright.
off his external mic and says into comms, "Are you sure I can't kill everyone here?"
I'll get back to you. Come now, we don't want to miss the auction.
I follow.
All right, heading out, following the group. You see people have started to gather in the amphitheater. Kyle has to put tokens on map. Doo-doo-doo. You see 3 Wookiees in chains up on a dais. There's a far more Trandoshan guards walking around. You can see the older Imperial gentleman. He's up on the platform, sitting in the far back with Della. You see a bunch of guests sitting there ready to go. The 2 sets of enforcers down by the dais have shock fucking prod sticks.
I completely blanked on that. Could you say it again?
Showing up outside, you see the entire auction is being set up. All of the guests that you've been bumping into left and right are starting to situate themselves in the amphitheater. There's 3 Wookiees on a dais. and you can see the auction coordinator you met earlier and Delalore sitting in the far back right. 2 sets of enforcers are standing next to the dais with shock prods.
Okay. Well, let's make ourselves comfortable.
Lina takes the seat behind you.
Anyone else notice that, like, 2 random tokens are transparent?
This one?
And this one.
Yeah. They're the random pullout tokens. Some of them just don't have backgrounds. I didn't make the
so some of
900
them had
some odd tokens. So as you seat, you hear a chime come from over the yard. And the well-dressed, apparently hooded, Trandoshan directly in front of the dais starts to speak, and his voice is coming from speakers situated throughout the seating area. So you can hear him as clear as if he was standing next to you. Welcome, esteemed hunters, to this last-minute auction of a few choice specimen. Before we get down to it, anyone here who has not partook in a hunt should really sign up. It's really fun. But we're here to spend some credits. And you hear a laugh come from all of your peers.
Cam just nods, grinning.
Now, I could stand here and talk all day, but that's not why you're here. So, send forth Lot 1. The enforcer shocks forward the first Wookiee. This specimen, 31's Tier 2 trophy and live export. Outfitted with non-standard mechanical forearm, Durasteel forge constructed, likely tribal. Displays predictable behavioral patterns suitable for controlled labor applications, mining, forging, hull patching under pressure. No speech attempts have been detected. Currently in stable containment with minimal sedation. You see the Wookiee is kind of weaving back and forth. Ideal for hazardous and repetitive industrial tasks. The starting bid is 10,000 credits. Is some murmuring, and the male directly to your right puts it up, and the bids start going back and forth. Cameron, do you bid?
She'll go up to 15, but no higher.
Okay. The bid stops at 11,800.
Wow, that didn't go up very much at all.
Nope. And sold to Lady... Got your name for a second. Lady Verona Qualefa. And he's escorted off.
Alright, we're getting a bonus Wookiee.
Specimen 28. Another Tier 2. Combat retired Wookiee exhibiting auditory intimidation patterns and frequently berserks. Subdermal implant ports non-functioning at present. Remnants of unauthorized augmentation. Recommended for pit arenas, shock training, or subjugation demonstrations. Restraint harness required during transit. Not suitable for youth exposure or civilian labor environments. Starting bid 12,000 credits.
Exposure.
The bids start going. The bids hit up to 15, 16, 17,000 credits. Sold to the Twi'lek in the back. Specimen 17. A Tier 3 trophy only. No live export for this specimen. High-yield capture from a rebel-affiliated jungle operations. Displays heightened physical coordination and durable musculature despite limb damage. Marked by scar tissue resembling anti-imperial iconography. Footage of your, and he puts air quotes, successful hunt against this specimen is included in the bid. You get full credit for the capture. An excellent price for that level of bragging rights. Starting bid is 17,000 credits. And the bids just start pouring in. 18,000,
Oh, yeah.
19. I've got 19,000 over here. 20,000, 21,000, 22.5, 30,000.
Bid.
Okay. I know you have an unlimited credit chip, so the bids continue. They start to trickle off. And eventually it's just you and this one older dude bidding back and forth. You're putting up the amount of credits that makes you sick, the amount of money you're throwing away at this problem. Like, you could buy the Stormrunner 4 times over. But eventually it becomes too much for your counter to take. Sold to Lady Quelith. And they
Marvelous.
shock him off. You see the entire time he's watching you. His eyes are clear. He's not waving back. He's not putting up a fight. There's a bunch of murmuring as you bought 60% of the Wookiees available. A lot of them are glaring at you.
Look, it is not my fault they're poor. All right, let's get ready for this pit fight, then.
Yeah, the auctioneer walks up to you. It's a pleasure to have you here. Now,
Oh,
what would you like? Do you want a public execution of Specimen 17? We can schedule that for dinner.
a pit fight.
Really? And you willing to risk yourself or one of yours?
I am willing to risk my champion.
He eyes Kybax up and down. Ah, your loss. Now that you bought him, he's yours. I will get it prepared.
She nods.
You're just now alone in the amphitheater, feeling generally disgusted with yourself.
Let us go back to the room. I wish to freshen up before the fight.
Kyvax follows.
Alright, you find yourselves back in your quarters. You see on your personal terminal that the arena fight has been scheduled for after dinner.
Okay. Oh, just a bit of paranoia. Cam will very discreetly instruct Lina to sweep the wine bottle for bugs.
Yeah, okay. Lina will definitely do that thing that she does. Gonna be... You know what? I'm gonna spend a dark side, up the difficulty, because if I did hide something in this, it would be hard to detect. Lina looks over the bottle, checks it, checks the cork. It's clear. Doesn't smell like poison, but I wouldn't know.
Right then. Now we've just got time to kill. He looks over to Kybax. Are you ready?
I guess as I'll ever be.
All right, so heading over, because we're doing this, to the administrator's office.
Ah, shit.
I'm just going to drop Lina in the room so you guys can see. She's not actually there. All right.
Yeah. Ooh, fuck.
You asked for this.
Yeah, I really did.
Play that same song.
Sure thing, Johnny.
Doc Severinsen looking ass. Officer Fenrick, meet me in my office. Now.
It takes only a few moments for him to step in from the console he was working on. Ma'am?
Sit. I want them tailed.
Who, ma'am?
She looks despondent that not everybody is on her level here. She's trying to run as tight of a ship as she possibly can. Her staff sucks.
Oh, you don't even know. Like, she is the one useful Imperial left at this posting.
Kai, I'm telling you, the random ship that just landed.
No
Out
random
of nowhere.
ships landed, ma'am. No, it was all scheduled.
The dancer.
Oh, yes,
Have you ever seen them before?
well, I haven't had a chance to encounter the lady or her husband, no. But everything checked out with the landing codes, and it was a scheduled vacation. Everything booked above board.
Then what is this? Does she know about the glitch? Or no?
That appears to be a scan that appears to verify that their first Wookiee was killed.
Okay. How?
What do you mean?
How was he killed?
According to the reports, he was shot by their Mandalorian. The doctor on site confirmed it. Medical scans from his biomarker showed him as dead.
From his Wait a second. From his biomarker?
He was one of the tagged Wookiees.
I see. Fine. I want them tagged. I want them trailed. While they're here.
Yes, Mum.
I don't recognize them, and something is not correct. Something is not right.
I'll get right on it, ma'am. Is there anything else?
Yes, I put a bug in the wine.
Ah, very good.
I stole it.
Which
from
wine,
you.
ma'am?
So
The only
you just
thing
have a
that is
loose
saving us-
drawer full of bugs.
Well, I mean,
A loose drawer, Kai.
but it's in our offices. Of course, I can just store them in a drawer.
Yeah, and I have dipshit and douche nozzle out front. One of them smells, by the way. One of them, I don't know what showers we have here.
It has been very muggy lately. Yes.
Been muggy. Okay. I want them followed. I want you to put our tie wing on alert. Have the crews stand by. They don't need to be in their ships overnight.
Yes, Mum.
Fueled,
Yes.
ready to go. What?
No,
What, Kai?
I thought you were done. He sits back down.
No, say what you're gonna say.
I said, yes, ma'am, and I was going to go carry out your orders, but you kept talking, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Well, I appreciate that. Have there been any unknown incursions into our area over the last couple of weeks?
No, none. I can't say there's any been incursions, no. Standard probes from the Wookiee cells, but nothing we couldn't handle.
I would like to now not rely on my own intelligence as a person.
Okay.
Can I make some sort of roll? Please.
Yeah,
It always sucks when you're trying to roleplay someone smarter than you.
Yeah. God. She's just so mad at this person.
Let's make it a leadership roll.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What difficulty?
Go ahead. Leadership difficulty 2. You're just trying to not shoot him where he sits.
Great.
Yeah.
As you can see, much better than I am.
Yeah, he wasn't your first pick, but they did post your main security chief out, and this guy had seniority. You're not happy about it, but he is okay at his job.
I want you to go over. Listen to me, Kai. Eventually, this will become second nature for us. We are out here by ourselves. The only thing that stands between whatever the New Republic is doing and this planet are people like us. And while I don't necessarily like that we are here together, it's time for us to work together on this. Are we agreed?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I want you to go over every single iota of data that we got in reference to the reservation, who booked it, when it was booked, where it was booked from, anywhere that we can trace. Get our best slicer on it. If it's you, fine.
Oh, not me, ma'am. I've never been real good with the computers.
Okay. Get our best slicer on it. I would like an updated report from ISB regarding any areas of that the Republic are operating in this area. Get that for me as well.
Will do, ma'am.
Here's the frequency for the bug. I want it to be listened to. Okay, that's it.
He gets up to leave, and I'm going to spend a dark side point. Just didn't think it was worth reporting, but maybe it is. One Trandoshan did go missing since they've arrived. And then he goes...
What? We can cut. I will be following up on that, obviously. But you can cut. It doesn't need to be about me.
Okay, you find yourselves back in your room with your free bottle of wine that appears to be bug-free.
Yep. But at the moment, we're just waiting. Like, double-checking gear and whatnot.
There's no way to do this without sounding metagamey, but the simple fact of the matter is, Kybax does not trust anything an Imperial would ever give him.
That's fair.
So even if Linus says there are no bugs, Kybax will toss it out a window.
That is perfectly valid. Would you like to spend a light side point so you don't feel guilty?
Yes. Like, I'm genuinely not trying to metagame, but that is what he would do.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, there was no bug in it until you guys mentioned it. We're like, oh, that's a great idea. There's a bug in there now.
100%.
Love that.
You got two GMs on this side of the table now.
Oh, come on. That... Kyle's always been straddling the line.
All right, anything. I mean line. Ride any line. Okay, so, a few hours go by. and you guys have had dinner delivered, and your fight is scheduled for after dinner. So you're looking at around an 8 p.m. fight out in the arena to kill your prize. Lina, like, okay, so our trophies were delivered to the ship. I got confirmation from W, and that includes our live slave. Oh, we own a slave now. He's in holding at the landing site, ready to be put on board. They don't want to put him on the ship until there's someone more than a droid to just watch him, because we're not going to give him to a child.
Put him in a stasis pod.
Oh, we could put him in a stasis pod. I will go down to the communication center and let them know.
And we do not have a slave. We have a Wookiee who doesn't know he's free yet.
We kind of have a slave. Okay, I'm gonna go.
I like what I said better.
Yeah, Lina goes downstairs to the communication hub and sends that message off. She's gone for like 10 minutes. Alright, so now's your last chance to do any type of prep before your arena fight against...
Alright, so how do we want to do it? Do we want to play it cool, write it out, or do we want to hit the signal jammer and get the hell out of here the moment he's on our ship?
The moment he's on our ship, we should get the hell out of here. Also, I'm gonna look for a very specific phrase in Sherwook to learn how to say. The specific phrase I am looking to learn how to say is, "Play along, we're here to help."
Okay. Give me my favorite thing, which is an education roll for Space Duolingo Shriwook.
Jeez.
He's been doing it every downtime he has.
Knowledge.
And knowledge.
Education. Yeah.
Yeah, education, Diff 2. I remember you got a decent roll last time, and I gave you a boost die on this roll coming forward.
I got 4 successes on my last one. So yes, a boost die.
Yep. You focus exclusively on that particular growl, and you think you got it right.
Okay. He goes over to Cam, or actually, no, he goes over to Lina, because Lina is the smartest person he knows. And he's going to go, okay, I need you to see if this sounds correct. And he's going to play the growl.
Uh-huh.
And then he's going to repeat it.
Uh-huh. No. Try... Right at the end there, you drop when you should go up. Vale, did that sound right?
Vale doesn't know fucking tree walk. It indeed sounded like a Wookiee.
Well, no. I don't understand it either, but like, listen to the playback. She hits the button. And now Kybacks go.
Makes the same sound.
Did they sound right to you?
It is a good imitation, yes.
Oh, okay. That might do it.
Okay. My main problem is, it's not raining today.
You see a chime on your computer. The match is in 5 minutes.
All right,
Well, let's get
get
down
going.
there.
As you arrive at the arena, all of the various guests, they're all around. I'm just not going to drag all their tokens out. Guards have been tripled. You see the smiling faces of the auction coordinator, Kellen Vray, curator Vask, Delalore. She's standing at her little podium, getting ready. Security Chief Krask is there. You see Miss Knox next to the warden. As you're standing there, the administrator walks up behind you. Tam, Cam. Lina slunks away. Vale, Kybax, you've stepped down into the entry area to the arena in preparations. You see Rock Tarun basically meditating in the sand.
This is the next morning.
No, this is after dinner.
Oh, gotcha. Always a nice, wonderful dessert to see such a skilled specimen as this do what it does best. Isn't that right?
And win or lose, it will be a wonderful dessert.
Certainly. I wonder, what exactly drew you to this specific specimen?
The strength. The way he didn't struggle. He just watched everyone, measuring them.
Did you know something? The Wookiee skull. It's been shown by...
Oh, do not tell me she's about to do phrenology.
Dr. Marev has an interesting theory.
Do tell.
I wouldn't want to bore you with it. Perhaps you'd be able to ask the good doctor sometime.
Perhaps I will. I've piqued my curiosity.
We've got to kill her now. We don't have a choice.
Can I say we brought the signal jammer? No. Lina has the signal jammer.
As you always planned to leave with this body in tow tonight, yes, you would be ready to leave.
Okay.
That's been like a 2-session plan, so I will grant you that one.
I'm nervous, man.
Okay.
Got our
Della
GM over here running counter ops.
Delalore steps up to her little podium. And it's like, she's got the biggest smile on her face. She lives for this shit.
We know
Ladies,
because she's terrible.
gentlemen, and sentient consumers of violence across the quadrant. Tonight's entertainment is brought to you by, she indicates the lodge around her, Janix Station. And the drinks are always free to those who survive. In this corner, a specimen of legend, clawed, colossal, and most definitely non-sentient, straight out of the darkest depths of Keshik Shadowlands. A creature so feral it howled through the stun fields during processing, bit off its handler's hand, and is yet to blink. Feast your eyes on Specimen 17. The crowd cheers. And in this corner, well, that depends. Are they both going in again? Or is this going to be a 1v1?
To minimize the risk, we are going 1v1.
Okay.
Very daring.
Vale gives Kybax a pat on the back and just...
Place your bets, lock the gates, and remember, when the blood hits the sand, the lodge is not responsible for personal injury or existential dread.
You know what? I'm gonna place Yeah, it would look weird if I didn't place a bet on my champion. I'm gonna place a. How much did we pay for the Wookiee?
You paid 36,000 credits.
Okay, I'm gonna place a 40,000 bet on my champion.
How do they place the bets?
They hacked into the system and stole credit chits from previous... basically, they cloned credit cards of Moff Gideon.
We stole Moff Gideon's Amex Black card. So...
with the rule that it's for the sessions only, and they don't get to keep any of it.
Right, he's gonna cancel the credit card as soon as he gets multiple tens of thousands of credits of charges. But
that's gonna be a couple days.
Because they decided to go for the auction instead of a breakout, they needed to find a way to pay for it, and the 20,000 loaner I gave them at the beginning wasn't going to cut it.
Is Della, like, I guess my specific question is not even mechanically, like, are they inserting something into a machine? Like, what are they doing?
Oh, yeah, no, they actually have a credit chip. Like a lodge, like, think of it like a Disney
like a
World Fast Pass card, where you can use it to buy stuff in the park. They pretty much have one of those.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I would like to make an insight check if I could.
Okay. Yeah. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to figure out if this person is so rich that this money is inconsequential to them, or if there's some sort of underlying reaction to it.
Based on your research so far, because you have been researching in the background, I'm going to give this one for free. She is not. However, her husband is.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Yeah. She did state she married into money.
Yeah. This is their honeymoon. The marriage happened about a month ago. Yeah. And she basically married into money because she lost it all in Operation Cinder. And Chet Xander IV is just your standard rich douchebag.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't think I have any other choice other than to let this just happen. But Celestria will look up. Della, do me a favor. Put a counter bet on our good Wookiee friend, if you will. Let's do 500 credits. I don't like spending things on objects. Not materialistic like that, you understand.
Spending things on objects.
And with that, the gates are locked, the bets are in. I'm going to end that combat.
Is that for me, Kyle?
Yep, if you wish it to be.
Could I just say that
I should have rolled to get rid of my strain, shouldn't I?
Yep.
Can I do a cool check now?
You may.
You know what's hilarious? I just realized something.
Oh, that's too difficulty.
Considering we're basically just like ditching this info, we may have just made Moff Gideon like 30,000 credits.
He might
if
not
you
notice.
win this fight, Moff Gideon is coming out richer, and that's hilarious.
Moff Gideon is gonna be like, when did I make 10,000 credits?
10,000? Dude, I bet 40 on you winning.
Honey, what is this credit that on our account? I go over to ask, who is he actually our security chief?
So this is a joint venture. So that was a security officer you were dealing with. He was your highest Imperial. This is a Trandoshan lodge in a Trandoshan operation with Imperial backing.
I see. I hold out a hand to Krask and motion for his weapon.
He looks at you and then hands it to you.
Let's see if animals can catch, and I throw the weapon to Rock.
It is a very sizable vibro-style blade. I'm gonna go pull one out. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
There's I actually have exactly the one. I think probably.
Are all of these that are on the corners here guards?
Yeah, they're sets of two. They're they're patrolling. Imagine like a little catwalk.
Gotcha. And these guys down here?
Which guys? Yeah,
These guys.
More sets of two. So they're the ones that marched Rock in.
Gotcha. So they're really concerned about this guy escaping.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Interesting.
I thought that I had one ready, but
Yeah, I'll use this one.
because isn't there like an actual Klingon?
No.
Not Klingon. Fuck. Ah, damn it. Yeah, do whatever sword you want. I don't care.
Yeah. The Trandoshan's vibroaxe goes flying through the air. And Rock, who's been sitting there kneeling in meditation, his hand just shoots up and snatches it out of the sky. And holds it. Where is it? Reverses the grip on it. So the axe is on the ground. Kyvax, roll your initiative or join the fight. Okay, you did. Cool.
Yeah. I'll take a strain. Good thing I did.
Here you go, Kyvax. There is a very large Wookiee holding a vibroaxe, intent on killing you.
Yeah, he is.
Shit.
I am gonna run up to get into engaged range with one of my maneuvers. And I'm going to say, just loud enough for him to hear in Sheerwook that phrase that I memorized. Does he react?
He looks down at you,
Mm-hmm.
and you will find out if he reacts on his turn. He is stoic.
And then,
Because you have to finish your entire turn. Like, you just sprinted towards him and screamed at him, basically.
But I don't think he
I
screamed,
very specifically
no.
did not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You growled. A very specific growl.
Yes. And as I go to throw a punch into his side, I'm going to use the tranquilizer darts at the same time as I throw the punch. So it looks like I just hit him, but it's gonna leave 2 darts in his side under his fur. Or a dart, rather.
Okay.
This is engage difficulty. And that is for the dart. So I guess that would be strain damage. So it'd be 14 strain damage.
Okay. So
Remember, you've got to actually wound this guy if he just falls over for no reason.
So you believe one of the darts has embedded itself in his fur.
And don't forget to pull those darts out after.
Yeah.
This guy is big.
Yes.
I am going to buy for an upgrade.
Okay.
So as you run in, growl your thing, you see him tense up.
Mhm.
You punch him in the side. As far as you know, a dart hit. And he just, with the handle of his axe, backhands into you, sending you flying.
Holy shit. Okay. Awesome.
Spend that triumph.
He could have used the bladed end.
You have had your bell rung. The target is disabled instead of suffering a wound.
Okay.
You are sprawled out in the sand and disabled as your head is ringing.
Yep. My turn skips, so it's back to him.
Yeah. He stoically...
Technically, he would have
Walk.
a setback, but that doesn't matter.
He stoically walks towards you. You're just shaking it off. Yep, that there. Claim that initiative slot. Select my token. Claim. Next round. You claimed. Thank you. Oops. Yeah. He walks. Cam, Vale, give me... And Director, give me perception checks.
Okay. Difficulty?
What difficulty?
Oh, difficulty. Let's go with 3. It is a fight. It's difficult to see everything.
Hey, I hope this works.
Vale, you don't notice. Administrator, you don't notice. Cameron, you see this hulking Wookiee walking towards Kybax down on the ground. And he stumbles just a hair. He hefts his axe above him and comes down with this axe. I am giving him a setback dice. Right at your left shoulder.
Okay. So on the Beskar.
It hits. You feel your shoulder pop as the impact hits the Beskar. Your arm is jammed into the ground. The axe skids and then slices into the dirt. You've managed to shake off. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Now,
Okay.
He is now looming over you. The axe is embedded pretty much next to your head. Your shoulder is in excruciating pain. It's your turn.
Is there damage for that? or-
Kybax does...
I forgot to actually roll with the axe. Here, let's...
Yeah, so it's 4 plus the...
So, 3 damage.
3 damage. So none for me. Does that have a token
It
6?
does have Pierce 2 on it.
So still none.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Kybax, as the axe slides off, rolls to his left, comes around and up on his side, and literally, as he comes up, he growls in Sherwook, friend, rebel, and then hits him with the with his knuckle dusters in the jaw.
Okay, send it.
Can I look
I'm gonna
over
take
to? Sorry. Go ahead.
one maneuver to aim.
That's a hit.
So he is now. Let me just double check to make sure I have all this understood. It's not letting me look at my thing. I don't know why. Do I have access to my character sheet? What the hell is going on? He is disoriented for 3 rounds. Meaning he adds another setback die to everything he does. Should be 4 damage, plus 4 is 8 damage of strain damage.
Okay. How much is strain, you said? 8?
8.
Okay.
Reduced by however much his soak is.
Yeah. He spits out a tooth. He has not said a word.
Yeah, I have gathered that.
Finish your turn, please.
Yeah. Should be 2 setbacks on those rolls.
Oh, yeah. Let's delete that one then.
Jesus
Another
Christ.
triumph.
Yeah. He just reels into you with the flat of the axe. Because I'm using the flat, I'm replacing the Pierce, Sunder, and Vicious quality with Knockdown.
Okay.
And you go flying and rolling back a few more feet. And he just slowly walks towards you again. Like, you're starting to realize he's playing with you.
Yeah, I'm aware. But the thing is he playing with me because he's wanting to kill me? Or is he playing with me because he realizes what I'm trying to communicate?
That's an excellent question.
Can I make a roll to find that out?
You may not.
Cool. All right.
It's that
Once
easy,
again-
Kyle?
Yes.
Holy crap! Jeez.
Like, wait, you
Tiles?
can do
Okay.
that?
I'm sorry, I'm not
Once
going to let him
again-
make a roll for something he couldn't possibly know. One way or the other.
I start ascending into the upper plane.
Ibax is going to go again for the what looks like a liver shot. Boom. And another whistling bird comes out.
Okay.
One maneuver to aim.
That's a hit.
15 strain damage.
He, as you, like, stand up and punch him, he's grabbed both sides of your helmet and has started to lift. He's dropped the axe, and you just feel, I know it's Beskar, but for flavor, you feel it, like, crushing in. And then you feel him wooze a bit, and then drop on you. Like, taking the fight to the ground. The grip on your helmet has loosened a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You hear his breathing start to slow. There is a Wookiee on top of you.
Kybax. Oh dear, I have to make this look good. Kybax takes out the vibra knife that he keeps in the sheath on his chest. He's still compressed, but he's just... And he's gonna give the Wookiee a light stabbing, just to make it look good.
I'm just gonna stab him a little bit as a treat.
Yeah.
Just a little stab, just a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone
He's gonna
on the important side of the arena sees your hand shoot out, your left hand vibro blade, and just stab. Blood
I'm making
starts
sure that
seeping.
I'm cutting in a place that's gonna bleed, so it looks good, but it is not life-threatening.
Yeah.
And with his lowered heart rate and metabolism, should be fine.
Yeah. Few of the Trandoshan enforcers run in and drag the body off of you.
Fuck. As he gets up.
So I have to ask, what were the odds on that fight? How much money did I just make Moff Gideon?
Oh, the odds were horrible in your favor. This was an
Really?
execution. Yeah. Like,
Oh,
this
yeah,
thing
fair
was
enough.
dead no matter what. Yeah. Like, it was okay odds. But, like, you know, like, Kybex was the one to win.
Alright, fair enough. Not like I'm taking the money home.
So the fight's over.
Yes.
Yeah.
The enforcers
and-
are dragging the body over to processing, and you, all of you see the stream of blood in the sand.
Am I convinced?
That's an excellent question. There is a corpse, a corpse-looking thing. It is currently bleeding. It's not fighting back.
While before he is dragged off of me, can I have like moved like I was trying to get him off of me? I know exactly where those two darts were. I put them in basically the same spot, so I could reach up and just snatch him out.
To be fully, I am watching this fight with a very, very analytical eye.
Correct. So
Seeing if
Correct.
anything is
for you, I want
And
you
they
to, Kybax, you get the darts. Like, that was always part of the plan. Cam mentioned it in
so
advance.
can
Director,
Can I just say, I did specify that these were liver shots, so they were on the right side, which means the
I know.
side facing away
that's
from
why I'm
the
not even making you roll anything. I am well aware of situational. However, the director, roll me a deception. Your years of acknowledging, like, and planning analytical thought. And you're looking for deception, so I'm going to let you roll deception.
Gotcha. Is there any setback?
No, there's nothing that
All
should
right.
technically be setting you back in this.
Okay, cool. Just a heads up, I removed 4 away from deception and coercion.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry, what's my difficulty?
I'm going to make it difficulty 4, because what you're trying to accomplish, like, like, if you believe the dead Wookiee being drug off is actually dead, or, like, you don't know what to know, kind of thing.
Yeah. I know that
something
this is
feels
very
afoot,
special.
but
I know that this is a special Wookiee, right?
yeah,
With rebel ties, right?
correct.
Okay, so that gives me enough justification in your mind for me to be able to make this roll.
Yeah. And you're investigating this group of people specifically, but you
Gotcha.
don't know what you're looking for, so I'm setting it as setback 4. Oh, sorry, difficulty 4.
Okay.
And I'll spend a light side point to upgrade one.
That is
I'll
allowed.
spin back.
That is also allowed.
Oh dear, fuck.
Mm-hmm. You... Something is wrong, and you can't quite put your finger on it. Like, too many random little things have happened since this group arrived.
Mm-hmm. I clap. The administrator begins walking down. Yes, Enforcer, thank you so much for taking the corpse to processing. A fantastic job, Mandalorian. A
I love that
fantastic job
enunciation
indeed.
there.
Hmm?
I love that enunciation there. Mandalorian.
And I know that we've been introduced before, but what was your name, champion?
Okay, so Kybax would know? Give me a second.
That's, Rovar Ruin.
Rovar Ruin.
Say it one more time for me.
Rovar Ruin. You want me to write it?
And to what clan are you a part of? I'm just curious. I happen to be a...
House
rather-
Ruin, Clan Ordo.
Gotcha. I'm curious. Where did you learn your skills?
From birth.
You were born with the skills of a Mandalorian?
I was taught them from birth.
Well, you certainly executed them against that thing there.
Wookiees
Do
are
I
good
get any body language as I start using that language against the Wookiee?
Kybax, it normally is pretty good about keeping himself under control.
Mm-hmm.
Under the helmet, you can't see it, but his jaw is clenched so tight, a vein in his temple is popping.
Even though you are obviously the favorite, considering the fact that you are, sentient. I can't help but wonder. I typically don't bet on vermin, but I made a bet considering the providence of this particular Wookiee. How did
And
you
what
find the
business is
fight?
that in mind?
I'm sorry.
If you're interested in hiring his services, I'm afraid you must wait until his contract with me is expired.
My eyes continue to lock right at Kybax.
What was your question? I didn't hear it.
I actually don't even remember my question.
Great.
How did you find the fight?
Wookiees are good opponents. But if you know where to hit them, they go down easy.
As
Right.
this conversation is happening, all of the guests have meandered off. The extra enforcers that came out for the fight, they've all left. The area no longer needs to be secured. There's just a smattering of Trandoshans cleaning up. One's chatting with the security chief. Lina has disappeared with the body for processing. Vale has disappeared.
Now, Kybax is relying on the reputation of Mandalorians to back up what he's saying. As long as you know where to hit them, Wookiees go down easy, just like anything else.
Well, it sounds like you're very experienced. I would love to see you in a couple more fights if I had the time. For now, a job well done, and I hold out a hand. Never breaking eye contact with your helmet.
Kybax, his helmet kind of cuts over to Cam, And then he turns back to her and reaches out his hand and shakes hers.
Cam is looking at her with open disdain because she's a noble and she's being shirked.
Excuse me, Director, my lady requires my attention. And he walks off.
Well, to celebrate, I suppose. Do you still have that bottle of wine, or did he use that for pregame?
Yeah. Tam definitely has a bottle in his hand. Being Tam. It's like, oh, no, it was good, but I've had better. Come on, honey. I just made a lot of credits on this.
If you'll excuse me, she says just as like an open barb.
Consider yourself excused.
Come, Rovar.
One more
She
thing.
walks away.
If you'd like to be present for the liquidation, that can be arranged.
Why would I want such a lovely trophy liquefied?
Well, exactly what parts of
We
the
brought our
do
own
you need?
taxidermist.
Well,
I
yes,
don't
obviously you
believe
can have
you're
the
familiar.
skin.
You have to put the skin on the proper bones, or it looks terrible. Now, my employed taxidermist adores her work, and I would not dare strip that joy from her. Now, if you will excuse me, Director.
Kybax, at this point, he's not openly threatening, but she has delayed them so much that it's starting to feel threatening, and his hand does kind of just stray near his holster.
She stands there and allows you to leave.
While this is happening,
Jam
Lina
turns and walks.
Lina has extricated herself with the body. Vale has followed. Lina has been, now that it's also an established thing, she's getting the body put into stasis and ready to ship to the Stormrunner, or the correct ship's name.
The dancer.
The dancer. She looks over at Vale when they're far enough away from any of the Trandoshans around them. And I'm going to spend a light side point just so it doesn't feel metagamey. I think we're going to probably want to leave soon, and we're going to need that speeder. I'll take care of the paperwork if you want to take care of the... She just simulates driving. Points at it.
Yeah. For Diego, are you referencing like our speeder on the ship, or like
No.
are you talking about the disc thing?
There's a number of speeders that have been going back and forth, standard cargo speeders, the same one we rode out in. So there's like one at each location. They just do runs back and forth, bringing supplies or
And-
guests.
Lina's trying to tell me to go get one.
To commandeer the one that we're loading our body on.
Okay.
Because we're probably going to need to hot exit.
So the Vale will break off and make his way for...
Tyler gets that reference.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes. God, if it wasn't taking up too much time, I would sidebar, but
I
We're going as
did
long as we
mention
need to
everyone. We're
tonight.
going as long as we need to get off Keshik or die.
gotcha.
So if you want a sidebar, because you have a character now and you are countering them, I will happily give you one.
Okay.
And by sidebar, I'm going to kick everyone else out.
Oh,
It's easier for me for the recruiting.
Oh,
Alright, now everyone gets
Hi,
to hear
buddy.
what we get to say.
yeah. I like this character, I think.
If you want her to come back, don't kill her off.
Well, I'm not going to. She's not about making overt moves, is the thing. She needles.
Mhm.
She knows that she's onto something. She's more of a bloodhound administrator than I'm going to call down the entire weight of the Imperial Army on you.
Yeah.
She is going to think of every way to bureaucratically stall them. She's going to override, she's going to at least attempt to override all of the Trans-Ocean security protocols and start setting them up for, like, Imperial,
So the So
Imperial,
yeah,
like, contraband stuff. So, like, full searches, that whole thing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm going to hold up the launch of their ship. It needs full inspections before being able to be released.
And remember, they're leaving 2 days early.
Yeah. So, well, I think with the way that they left things, she knows that she needs to move rather quickly. So, as soon as she walks away, she's going to beckon over to Security Chief Krass, get on the comm with her officer, and then immediately put like hards, like kind of like we were cruising, and there's like a level 4 security where everybody's luggage gets hand checked. I want the speeder. It takes a while to board the speeder because we need to check the speeder for everything. We need to check all the cargo, weapons checks, all that stuff. And I don't want anybody to I want their tails to follow them where they can follow them. They don't need to follow behind in another speeder or anything. In the hopes that she can provoke them into more of an aggressive response, which gives her the opportunity to actually go full Imperial Warlord on them.
Okay. And with that in mind...
Yeah. Does that make sense? Sorry.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Right. Bringing them back upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
And we're back.
Yep. So yeah, as we were saying, everyone in this resort
Is just the worst.
And as you guys are leaving, Lina pipes up in the comms. Cameron, I've got a veil securing the speeder, and I've secured our kill. So, lady, we are ready to. We'll get that over to the ship as soon as we can.
Cam will reply, "Wonderful, let me know. The pelt isn't too damaged, is it?"
Just some light stabbing on the side. Nothing I can't stitch together.
Alright, good, and his bone structure is intact, isn't it?
I haven't had a chance to do a full x-ray, but I'm sure we can manufacture something if it's out of place.
Let me know, and thank you for your hard work.
The comm line dies. Vale, you're off. What is Vale doing?
He's going to get the cargo speeder that Lina said we're going to need.
It's literally, it's right in front of you. The stasis pod that was delivered earlier, it's being loaded on.
It's on the...
Yeah, so it's like a standard delivery truck just parked and ready to go. So now that she's taken care of the body and has gotten into one of our stasis pods, it's being loaded on.
I just had this mental image of Vale walking up to the pod, looking at these Trandoshans, be like, "I require use of this vehicle." And it just cuts away to us for a while. Then it cuts back to Vale parking the speeder covered in blood.
A few minutes go by. Lina's had done what she needed to do to clear the corpse, and a couple of Trandoshans apparently shoot at me.
Oops, sorry. I don't know how that happened.
a couple of Trandoshans come up, standard enforcer types, and they're like, "My apologies, but we need to check your cargo." I'm sorry, but I've done. She clears her throat. There will be no checking of our cargo. It's already cleared. We paid for this kill. It's ours. Be gone. And inside, she gives herself a little high five.
Yeah!
Now,
Unfortunately, we have been ordered, and I would like to eat tonight, so stand aside. My lady will hear about this.
Are we with Lina, or is Lina by herself?
Lina is with Vale.
Lina's by herself now.
Oh, well.
I'm trying to secure a speeder. She's on her own.
Can I spend a light side point to have Cam have sent Kybax to accompany Lina, since Vale was going to go off and do his own thing, so that Lina is not left alone?
I have a better plan.
So,
Okay.
Vale, while you're looking at the speeder in a way to, I assume, hotwire it, you hear Lina's conversation. Like, she's not that far away.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Can I spend a light side point for a fortuitously timed detonate charge to blow a hole in the outer perimeter, allowing some unwanted feral guests into the compound? Like wild, vicious animals, not Wookiees.
Rent-a-tech.
Do you
They're
want
not gonna have a
to...
fucking Torrent attack.
Jedi
you're
killers?
not.
You want them to
Yeah,
come?
we are not going to have a Trent attack. So you want to have the universe use those detonite charges you painstakingly acquired by asking, could I have these?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm spending the light side point.
Yeah. It will be a fortuitously timed explosive.
Now the guards are brilliantly distracted.
You just hear a boom and then a boom, boom, boom.
So there is an explosion. The shield above the lodge flickers off. Warning lights throughout the lodge start coming on. The standard power loss. Kybax and Cameron, who are walking up from the arena, happen to see the enclosure with the Wookiees flicker off. Lina is standing between the cargo and the two enforcers, trying to, in vain, to stop them. Vale, you see four Trandoshans harassing Lina. The world shatters. The grids come down, alarms start raising.
Cam stares at the enclosure. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Vale
Is
first.
the cargo speeder unattended, or is there somebody there?
This cargo speeder is unattended.
Okay,
Incorrect.
then Vale's just
Nope.
gonna...
Quartermaster Hux Durnell is there doing his final checks. The guy who's been creeping on Lina for the last 3 days.
Is he on the speeder, or he's just near the speeder?
He's on the speeder. He's got his little clipboard. You see him actually leaning over the comm suite. He's got the thing pushed to his ear. Yep, ma'am, I can, yeah. No, I'll make that happen.
Vale will creep up behind him and wait for him to finish on the comms.
He finished. Oh, well, you are unsettling. Please stand aside, Imperial business.
Apologies. Our schedule has been expedited, and I'm going to throw him off the speeder.
Lina hears, ah! So I don't have the Wilhelm scream on my soundboard. And she turns and just sees. She looks at it. It's like, you guys want to check what that is? And she backs away and lets the enforcers go find out why an Imperial just went flying. It's at this point where the world explodes.
At the moment that the fields go down, Kybax is going to look at the Wookiees, look at the Trandoshans. Everybody, I feel like for a second, everyone's just kind of standing there, shocked that this has just happened. And he's going to say in Sherwook, get him.
Cam taps her earpiece and says, hold up, let me check names. In tech, dear, it's a little too loud, don't you think?
Who'd you say that to? Oh, me. Yes, ma'am. I think we should leave. Now.
Cam was trying to tell her to activate the jammer.
Oh! She reaches into her pocket and hits the button. Comms are blocked for the next 20 minutes in... what radius did I give you guys?
I don't know. I believe it covered the compound.
Short-range transponder jammer. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
And then Cam will motion to Kybax to fucking run.
While this happens...
I'm muting for a moment.
Down in your office, Administrative Director, you're issuing out your orders to your various people and teams. And you had just heard... what was his name? Quartermaster Durnell say yes, he'll do a full inspection of the cargo before it's shipped off to the landing pads. And you were just talking to the landing pad supervisor. What was his name? He was unimportant, apparently. Lieutenant Commander Varric Thorne?
No, it's Elon Sleazebagano. He really did rethink his whole life.
Yes, ma'am. We'll get right on that. Is there anything else you'd like?
And one more thing.
And as you say that, your comms cut out.
Oh, God damn it. Shit.
Then the power goes off.
Kai!
You hear a banging on the door. I can't get in.
Oh my fuck. Alright, this is happening.
I'm back.
He eventually pries the door open. Ma'am?
Well, fantastic. I'm glad that you're getting in this room. So,
The troopers come running
on a
in.
little trip. Would the administrative director have a speeder?
She would.
Thank you. I'm gonna go. I would like to stop, and can I spend a dark side point to pick up a contingent of stormtroopers to take with me?
You have the two that you have here. The rest here are Trandoshan guards. You do have a section of stormtroopers at the landing pad. It is Imperial controlled.
Okay, gotcha. I run out to the area. I would like this to be the prelude to the mother of all leadership checks. All right, this is the day that we've been prepping for, and says no one ever. If you would like to live, please follow me.
A bunch of the customers are like, one One off-duty
I've
Imperial officer that you only know as a file clerk. So, right away, ma'am! Starts chasing after you.
Oh, Jesus.
And the two troopers running with you.
Loses.
And Sec
Loses.
Officer Fenric.
I'm speaking to the Trandoshans, god damn it, the guards.
Yeah. The two Trandoshans at the door do follow you.
Warden?
He's invisible. He's not actually there.
Oh, fuck. Alright. I would like to take...
Yeah. So as you're rushing out the back entrances to your own personal speeder hangar, you do encounter the warden. And you may do your leadership check.
Yes, thank you. Leadership roll, I would like to declare a difficulty if I could.
Okay.
Can I declare a difficulty of... well, what's my stat? I would like to declare a difficulty of 4, and then I would really, really, really like it for these people to be competent.
Well, so would everyone else.
And I don't know why I've convinced myself that these people weren't already competent. I'm assuming that this is true. Because if you're here and not anywhere else, you must simply be bad. Simply be bad. So, difficulty 4. I hate life.
Yep. So
Wonderful.
you get to your speeder.
I've been very generous with the use all your advantages for literally just one reroll. Can I have one of those?
You may.
Actually, wait. I have a talent. Hang on.
Huh?
Fuck. No, hang on 1 second. I don't have a talent for leadership.
Nope. So, as you're running through the building to your personal hangar with your Imperial speeders, you encounter a number of Trandoshan troops. You've got your 2 in tow. You do encounter the Warden, and he just looks at you. I will hold this facility if you're leaving. And he indicates to 2 sets of 2 Trandoshan guards to go with you, 1 for each advantage.
Thank you.
They are his worst. They were Nepo hires.
Yeah,
So.
Alright, cousin of a nephew, let's go! And yeah, we're gonna zoom on a speeder truck, and we're gonna take all these people there.
So,
to expedite this, I am going to... I'm gonna finish the sentence in the chat. And then leave the landing bay.
During this time, we have not been idle. We've been fucking running.
right.
Mhm, yes.
We ain't been stopping for shit.
The environs have grown decidedly unfriendly, and we have decided to evacuate.
So, we'll start... Well, you guys are sprinting, because Kybek's got to have that fun. Vale, you come stepping out of your speeder after the body, or the form of Huxtall, and you see 2 sets of Trandoshans running towards you to see what happened. And you see Lina behind with, like, a, I don't know, look.
Do you want to activate the...
I suppose, yeah. Everyone, add yourself to combat. And I mean everyone.
Okay.
There is no combat encounter in your currently viewed scene.
Oh, I forgot to move you with me. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay, you're going to need to drag my token on.
I mean, you have all the GM powers. You can drag your own damn.
Yeah, I literally can
It's,
do anything that I want.
Vigilance or
Vigilance or cool?
Say cool given circumstances?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll let you have cool for once.
Hehe. Actually, I need to make a cool roll to see if I can recover any strain from that last scene. Nope.
Oh, I actually need to do that too. Difficulty 0 to regain strain, right?
Yeah, it's difficulty 0.
While we're rolling for initiative, I moved a love seat up to the room that I'm in from our living room. It took almost 2 hours with me and Matt doing it. We had to remove both handrails for our stairs and a door. But by God, it fucking fit.
Okay.
So now it's going to be a den that I'm in.
To paint the scene, those 3 sets of 3 at the bottom are their own individual fights. They're not part of the initiative. The Wookiees from the cell are just fighting Trandoshans. It's just background battle that's happening. And Lina, you should join. Tam is definitely
this
in
map
there.
is fucking huge.
Yep, yeah, it is. How do you think he's fit so many
Almost like
people
the
in here?
biggest
There's
compound.
Yeah. All right. The first slot is yours. Vale.
Vale, you're assigning him the first slot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Enjoy that
Vale's-
slot that I rolled for you.
Yeah, thank you. Vale's driving the cargo speeder towards Lina's position. I
You're gonna
assume the
run over
guard...
these Trandoshans.
I'm thinking about it, if they're standing in the way, but if they're motioning for him to stop. Like, what's their general demeanor as I approach?
They're actually running past you to the Imperial that went flying. Like, the angle that they're running indicates that they're not coming for you.
Well, then I don't need to say anything to them, and I'll just drive right past them. I won't run them over, but I'm not stopping.
How have we had 3 sessions with nothing but easy to kill evil Trandoshans? You've killed 1.
I only killed the one I had to.
All right.
I was
yes.
specifically told not to, so...
Yeah, so they go running past you, and you go speeding up to Lina in the speeder.
Yep. As he pulls up, fucking doors open, Vale hops out to help move cargo. We need to move. Very, very quickly.
Okay. Yeah, so really only care about this one. And she gets Vale to help toss that one in. Yeah, guess enemy slots then. Finish your turn. The first of my many, many Trandoshans start firing from their vantage point on the lodge.
Hold up, they have no reason to fire at us.
That is an excellent point, actually. You are guests here. They
Yeah,
are
guests.
scanning.
We're
Yeah,
going to be fleeing for our lives.
yeah. One of them actually starts waving you to move faster as they're scanning above you. They're right.
This is what we
They're
jammed the
right.
comms. Oh god,
Come
that
on.
comm jammer is worth its weight in gold!
Yeah.
Cut to 15 minutes prior to this, I had a scheduled staff meeting that instead an explosion happened. To be like, hey guys, so these are people of interest. If they're doing some shit, shoot them. That's fine. It's whatever.
That's the best part, we're not doing shit, we're just fleeing.
Yeah, next slots are yours.
I'll take it. Okay, let's see here. I can get about here with my first maneuver. Can I take an action to move as well, or is that solely maneuvers?
That's slowly maneuvers. Yeah,
I
as
don't
you
like
round
that.
the corner there, you see way off in the distance Lina and Vale loading a stasis pod into a speeder.
Yeah. Kybax gets to here, and he has his bola rifle drawn, and he's waving to Cameron, ostensibly looking like he's keeping himself between the Wookiees and where his lady is about to run. But really just picking targets for when and if he needs to.
Okay.
All right. How much can I move in one move action?
You should be able to move up to 32.
I thought it was 34.
34. That's how math works.
Okay, and I can take strain to take a second move, right?
36. That counts the Yeah, you could do strain and then go again.
Okay, I will take
Everyone
2
in the
strain
galaxy is Usain Bolt.
to move another 34. That was the right number, right?
Cam, as
well,
you're
I didn't-
running...
Oh, you need to end your turn, and I need to claim the slot.
Oh, yes. Intern.
Yeah.
All right.
Cam, as you're running a few feet behind, a Trandoshan goes flying over you from one of the Wookiees. They just launched his ass.
Holy shit.
Anything else?
I can't keep spending strain, can I?
No. You still only get a max of 2 maneuvers.
Okay, well, I've done my 2 maneuvers, so that is my turn.
Okay. Tyler, if you want those. If not, I'll take them.
Question.
I mean, it's just me that's coordinating, right?
Yeah, you're coordinating, and we also technically have this guy. So
The
these
quartermaster
two... The quartermaster. He did get your message.
He did.
But he's also face down in the dirt right now, having been launched unceremoniously at the
Alright.
back of a speeder.
Well, his comms are jammed right now, anyways, right?
His
Yep.
comms are jammed, yes, but he as a person are not.
Oh.
So if
What
you
are
don't
the
want to do
odds
anything,
that? No, I will give you full use of quartermaster.
cool. The first set of enforcers get to the guy and help him up. It's like, that one right there threw me out. Arrest him! They're up under the orders of the administrator. So, the Trandoshan turns around and fires at Vale.
Vale is in the speeder, right?
No, he's outside helping Lina load stuff.
Gotcha.
With the...
Sorry, I control these guys, so you're going to have my roles.
Yeah, I think I've established that one.
Ow, hey!
The other one
No,
turns and
Batman.
fires as well.
No bite.
Thank fuck.
With a triumph, too. Vale, 2 blaster shots. One whizzes past you and the other smokes you in the shoulder. Taking what appears to be 8 damage, and I got a triumph. I am going to spend that on a critical.
That 8 is minus my soak, right?
That is.
So
So it's 4 damage.
reduced to 4, yeah. That's 4
4
wounds,
damage.
too. That's not...
Yeah, that's wounds. Wounds. And
Okay.
I'm going to activate critical. Where's my critical list? What do we get?
Why
We
are
got-
D100 rolls so high this time?
I know, right? You are compromised. Increase difficulty of skill checks by 1 until end of the encounter.
Okay.
That guy claims this spot.
Is there reactions?
There are
Or can I
out-of-turn
just position
incidentals.
myself? Because I like Vale with Lina, Vale is going to make sure that Lina stays on the far side of him from the blasters and make his profile like as large as he can to give Lina some cover.
Oh. Yeah. So as you're getting shot at, you turn and start tanking them. I apparently took the turn as Vale, but Lina reaches into one of her pouches and pulls out a stim pack, having seen you gotten shot. It's like, I don't know if this is going to really help you, but she stabs you with a stim pack. You take 7 healing back. So you're max.
Yeah.
Just
And then-
imagine, like, I don't know how stabbing me is going to... Oh! Alright.
And they finish loading the hover thing into there, and she jumps inside. Tyler.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, is it my turn?
Yeah, so if there's anything you want to do with the administrator, you can either tell me, type me, but you technically have a turn.
Yeah. So the thing that I told you, the most recent thing that I texted you about.
Yep.
The land. Yep. That is happening.
It will.
Once I get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
On
you do
the way there.
so you have escaped the radius of the comm jammer. You do have open comms again.
This is going to be bold. I have a long-range transceiver that hooks up to the nearest. Well, the hangar would have its own sort of comm system, probably linked
Correct.
to the Imperial datanet, right?
Mm-hmm. It would.
I am going to put in my distress call frequency related to attacks by. It's an old code used for rebellion attacks, but I'm gonna click that in.
Okay,
Basically, sound an alarm. in
that's
the
your
system.
turn. All right, next round.
Sorry,
Vale,
guys.
if you'd like to get in the speeder and get it to us.
Yeah, that's what I was
That
thinking.
I actually feel really, really bad about because that really sucks.
I'm assuming this cargo speeder needs to be taken to our ship, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, so-
preferably not without me and Kybax.
And Tam.
And Tam,
Tam,
whoever
I
Tam may
guess.
be. But yeah,
Tam is
I
with us.
will hop in the speeder and then start driving. I guess the last place that I knew that the rest of the crew was.
Well, I think it can see us from where you are.
Yeah, I don't know if that's we're using that part of the map, but we're off scene. But yeah,
Yeah, like they can see you. They're sprinting towards you. They are
okay. Then
60 meters away.
okay, how far can this thing drive?
It can
Also, how
go.
easy is it to drive?
Planetary piloting diff 1 to just basically back this thing up to them to shorten their trek. Otherwise, they're not going to make it in one round.
Planetary piloting, diff 1, but you said I have that critical wound, so it's diff 2.
Correct?
I'm gonna flip you a light side point to upgrade, just in case.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. Yeah, so as you jam this thing into reverse and just start backing up to them so they can dive in the back open door, the door being down, like, hits something and jams. The door cannot shut. You no longer have armor from the rear. But you have
For
shortened the
one
distance.
threat?
The
Oh
threat,
my
I
God.
get to damage the vehicle.
Ugh.
As it's backing towards us, Cam will start frantically motioning for Vale to get out of the pilot seat.
Okay. Vale gets there. The only thoughts I have, so your armor and facing, the sets of Trandoshans are just shooting at you. The blasters are doing nothing to your armored Imperial stolen hover thing. Just for speed of expediency. Unless you guys are going to do something different, we can just end this and you can jump in and drive off.
Yeah. Kybax, when he gets in the speeder, since the back door is open, will lay down on the floor, pull out the heavy blaster rifle, and just aim it backwards. So if anybody decides that they want to shoot at us or chase us...
Vale takes up the co-pilot seat.
And Camel use her Let's Ride ability to enter the pilot station as an incidental.
Okay. So Kybax jumped in, lied down. Cam, you entered as an incidental. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn as you drive away?
Yeah, full throttle.
Okay. A handful of Trandoshans jump out of the way as you throw this thing into full throttle. It took you an hour to drive here at a meandering pace. You estimate it's going to take maybe 10 minutes to get to the Stormrunner.
And question. You, Tyler, your character put out a distress call, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But with no specific message.
It was using an Imperial code frequency that settlements use in order to state that they are currently under attack by the rebellion.
Right. So the
In other
Imperials
words,
at the landing pad that got that signal would then immediately go towards the lodge to defend it from the rebel attack, yeah?
Which we're leaving.
So there's no
rapidly.
Imperials at the landing pad.
As far as you know, that is accurate.
Cool. We go.
We go quickly. We fucking book.
Okay, you have 10 minutes going. Tyler, you get there a solid 5 minutes before them. You guys are booking this in that speeder down the road, hovering over everything. Kybax, what you said is accurate, but you do note that not a single patrol comes your way.
Shit. Okay.
Before I drag everyone over, Tyler, are you ready?
It's a good question. Let me double check.
I'm going to make a cool roll to see if I recover any strain.
Yeah, go ahead and do your strain recoveries.
I will as well.
There we go. Back to 0.
I can't spend advantages on this, can I?
No.
Nope.
Let me check my talents. I vaguely remember something.
I have an idea.
Oh, my strain just should be 1 lower than it is, because I succeeded once last time, and I heal 1 additional per rank of rapid recovery, so that's cool. Okay. What's your
Can I
idea?
spend a light side point to do a story thing that will be of benefit to us?
Explain. What is your plan?
The one we met in the forest, he was with a group of Wookiees, yeah?
Yes, he was.
And he would have conveyed the plan that they were going to get Rock, Gralwick, and him, the K guy, I can't remember his name.
Yurgash.
Yurgash, off
Yeah,
planet.
definitely not a K.
And that when they do it, it may be, and they've already planned out this whole thing of blowing up the fence, obviously. So, I'd like to spend a light side point to have that group of Wookiees also come to the landing pad. to help us get off planet.
You know what? The logic in me really wants to say no, but because I did the quick math, they've had 6 hours to orchestrate this. There is a non-zero chance they could. The entire fun of the light side point is to be able to make stuff like this happen. An unknown amount of Wookiees may or may not assist you.
Okay.
All right, let's fucking go.
Yep.
Okay, just fixing something, and we are...
Sorry, Kyle.
What are you laughing about?
I didn't put my balance cap out. I'm sorry. You're fine.
Yep. You guys are speeding up, and you see a man you recognize waving you in. You see Lieutenant Commander Varric Thorne waving you into a parking stall past some barricades.
All right, do we want to do that, or do we just want to speed to the fucking ship?
I think what we should do is speed to the ship and whip it around so that the front half of the speeder is facing away from the ramp, and the back half is facing towards it.
Yeah, we back up to the ramp. Got it. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's the plan. That's what we're doing. We're ignoring this motherfucker.
Yeah, okay, so as you speed forward, he's telling you to stop, slow down, and he dives out of the way. Because you have done that, all best plans of mice and men, blaster fire starts raining down on your speeder.
Yes.
Down on your speeder.
Oh
dear.
Okay.
And looking out the little portcullises on the side of the thing, yeah, you're parked just outside of the ship, but there are troopers lying on top of the roofs, all just blasting down at you. If you step out of this thing, you're in a kill zone.
We're not parking beside the ship. We're parking under it.
Which is fine. The angles still help.
It would help, yes. Can I get?
But
I
we
can't
would
grab
have
this thing.
so much cover.
I can't grab this thing to show where I want to put it.
Yeah, we want to back this thing's rear up to the loading bay so we can go straight into the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are going to do this in order then.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to start up a combat. And because maybe I've got some grenades for you. Alright. Encounter started. Start adding yourselves.
Alright, let's fucking go.
Tyler,
Roll
you add the stormtroopers, I'll add the Trandoshans.
Yeah.
Vigilance or cool?
Vigilance.
This is cool, right? We knew this was coming.
Why am I not getting the option to roll?
Did you end a combat, or is this a continuation of the combat?
I ended that combat.
Because
It's
it's-
new combat. It's a new page, too.
Yeah, I'm not getting the
you're
option
in.
to roll.
Yeah, it's telling me I can
claim the initiative slot.
claim.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Good.
Yeah. Redo it again.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
One strain. Dear God.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. This is stressful.
Okay, let's roll Lina and Tam.
Then we're rolling cool, right?
Yeah, we're definitely rolling cool. You definitely set up an ambush. Gonna roll all that for me.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Dear God. This is so many stormtroopers. Are these individual stormtroopers or squads?
They are sets of 2.
Was half the Imperial garrison here?
I'm gonna skip that one because I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that slot.
I wish there was a way to do this more than one at a time.
Why do you think I'm having you do it?
Punishment?
Well, you'll be punished in a second. Remove that
Yeah.
one and remove that one. Hey, Lina coming in strong.
Oh, do we need to roll for this guy, right?
Yeah, add him.
Does he have stats? No.
No. He's a bureaucrat.
He's in there twice now, eh?
Yeah. No, I can't.
Damn.
Okay, cool. So,
Man, that's Adam. I did it.
don't worry about it. You've also added 2 more generic slots in.
Well, that's fine. We can just remove those.
As we're coming up to the ship, I'd like to shout something to Kybax.
Yeah.
As soon as you're on board, you get on the ventral gun!
Understood.
Sorry, I'm just... Oh, he did good.
Okay. Beginning
Click
combat.
that begin button.
Wait. Who would like to go first?
I nominate Kybax.
Well,
You are
you're the
not
one
under the
piloting the
ship.
ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe
Oh.
Cam should go first
Okay,
to get us
yeah.
in position.
Alright, well, you know what I want to do? I want to get this speeder backed up to the fucking ramp and get that ramp down.
This thing looks like it has a gun. Does it have a gun?
It does not have a gun. It is a picture that I grabbed at random. It's technically a clone trooper skiff, but it looked cool.
So yeah, I want to whip this fucker around. It looks like I might end up splattering one of these 2 Trandoshans to do it.
Something tells me that's not going to bother you.
No, not in the slightest. So yeah, that's what I would like to do.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a piloting land. Difficulty... I'm going to spend up. Make it difficulty 3 upgraded, just so you don't accidentally e-brake turn into one of your landing struts.
Okay. Difficulty 3. Anyone mind me spending a light side point on this?
Go right ahead.
Go for it. Is there any way a co-pilot can assist?
I think that's your one job as a co-pilot. But on your turn.
No,
All right.
fuck it. Cam, take a boost for Vale assisting you.
Copy that. And yeah, am I going to end up splattering one of these Trandoshans?
It's a non-zero chance.
All right. Here's hoping. What?
Yep. Okay, so here's what happens. Let's see. Piloting. We've got a triumph. You do get an extra maneuver. That's fun. You do get additional boosts on further ones. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So, with that triumph,
Yep.
can I not damage the ship and splatter both Trandoshans?
So here's what's going to happen. So, but I'm going to take my turn, because my turn is going to play into that.
Okay.
Okay, so claim your initiative slot.
Oh, right. And end turn.
Okay, just need to go get a thing out of a stuff.
What are these little blue dots?
The little ones on them, that's telling you there's 2 troopers in each spot.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're squads of 2. Okay. Cameron, as you're barreling forward and you go to do the e-brake term, Vale, you're assisting somehow. Vale, you assist by pointing out. You see a trooper poke his head up above the roof, rocket launcher on shoulder, and just fires into your path, which is why you failed your piloting check. I have to give a dark side point to buy that rocket launcher. Doesn't matter what they hold, they are still troopers. Yeah. The ground explodes. You and your little speeder go careening through one Andosian, 2 Andosians, crashing here. Cam, you try to get the thing moving again. Spending a dark side. She's dead.
Alright. Everybody out! Get to the ship!
There is blaster fire raining down.
We have got that stasis pod is priority numero uno.
The stasis pod is... Oh shit, it's on the cargo pod, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It.
Kybax, get on that gun!
Understood. I gotta wait.
Yeah. Troopers are just... I'm not doing the rolls because you're in an armored vehicle right now. So they're just laying into you. A third trooper... Did I give them grenades? I did give them grenades.
Yay!
I'm gonna spend a light side point. They overcooked it. It blows up in their hand.
Yeah. You feel the entire vehicle you're in lifts up a bit as the grenade underneath explodes, but hey, they actually armored the bottom. You guys have a turn.
I was told to get in and get on the gun. So I do.
Yeah. On the Stormrunner.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can get there in one maneuver.
You can get there in one maneuver. There is a rain of blaster fire that is happening. So if that is your plan, those 2 turns I took, I am going to actually roll those blaster shots at you.
What?
Right now, because they're
okay.
just because everything happens at once, right? If you're getting out and sprinting across a battlefield, there is blaster fire happening.
Okay, I guess. But all right.
Jesus
Like,
Christ,
you
this
then, yeah.
paranoid bitch. I mean, she's right, but she's paranoid.
Let me put that to the rear. Yeah. The ramp of the Stormrunner is dropping down. You see what you have to do, and you start to make the sprint.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Don't forget, remember, they're trash. They're still troopers.
Remember, you do have a setback die anytime you attack me.
one go.
So that's 10 minus 6 is 4.
Yeah. So yeah, you take a. If it hits the Beskar, just throws you off a bit, and you come sprinting up. J9 is there to greet you.
Really?
And he runs, hops in one of the. I think I was told to get in the ventral gun, which is the top.
Bottom.
And I swivel the gun around. Let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny.
As you're
The
scanning,
rocket launcher.
So, the rocket launcher's up here.
Okay, so he's on top of a roof.
Yeah. Here's the last problem you're going to have to deal with.
Uh-huh.
Look at the map, which you can't, but the turret's about here. That's an explosion. Here's my
Well, if I
I'm
know
just seeing-
that the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
if
just
I know
gonna
that
increase the
bottom gun
difficulty.
isn't-
Yeah, because you...
Mhm.
Yeah. Just going to increase the difficulty because you're threading the needle between your downed ramp and your landing gear.
Gotcha.
Diff 3 is at a 2.
Yeah. Diff 3. I'm gonna take a strain, use a maneuver to aim. And then I'm going to Pendlelight's side point.
To Papa.
Oh,
Yes.
Jesus Christ, with a... Whoo!
A triumph?
Yeah.
I'm going to use the triumph. This is a depot of some kind, yeah?
This is more of a little barracks, and she's not much of a barracks anymore.
I hit the ammo depot inside the barracks.
That building explodes. The troopers on top go flying.
What about these guys?
They're protected by that little concrete wall.
All right.
Who else
I got
dies
thanks for those guys.
Kyle?
And this guy?
Is
Who
she
was
in
right
there?
beside it?
No, she's not in there. I was referring to invisible things.
Oh, absolutely.
Is she?
Yeah.
in
Kybax, as the smoke clears, did you claim your slots? Oh, I never moved thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. As the smoke clears from that building, Kybax, you can see a number of Wookiees have started to come out of the woodwork, and they're firing in. The troopers are all like looking left and right now, trying to figure out what to shoot at.
Uh-huh.
You do see one Wookiee run over to the body of another, which was behind that building you just blew up, laying in wait.
Well, sometimes friendly fire happens.
Wow.
This-
Just wow.
That was way too blasé for what just happened. But to be fair, we had no way of knowing.
Right,
That is
like-
true. You had no way of knowing.
I feel bad, but not my fault.
Yeah. And this guy was dead too. Okay, who do I actually have left? The trooper up on the roof has an okay line of sight into your speeder, so he is going to shoot down at who's right next to the door. Cam's in the pilot seat. Oh no! God damn it!
Now, to be fair, the back end, which is the opened end, is facing away from him.
That's a token. She drove in forward.
Yes.
Do you want me to flip the token around, make you feel better?
Well, that's
I will
yes,
undo
actually, but
I am going to increase his difficulty because they are in cover. And he is shooting at Lina.
Son of a fuck.
So Lina, my own damn character, takes 7 points of damage.
It's not so bad.
Uh,
She just gotta stem pack herself. She'll be fine.
Not wrong. She's very good at that.
We, the stasis pod is on a grab lift, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. One of your guys' turn.
Okay,
Lina, heal thyself.
Cam will say, Lina, get to the ship, get the engines heated up, get out there, be careful.
Yeah. She just glares at you, stims herself as an incidental,
I know, I'm
puts
sorry.
puts her arms up above her head and starts running, which means the next slot is going to be shooting at her as she runs. I gotta fucking select her token.
Can I say something else?
Yeah.
Shield turns to Vale and goes, no matter what, that stasis pod gets on board the ship.
Vale just nods.
Alright, I'm stimming myself, so I'm back up to full health with the incidental. And as she runs, this trooper... I'm so sorry, me.
Come on, Imperial Stormtrooper Marksmanship Academy, you're a trope for a reason.
I'm buying up.
We'll spin back at you.
Yes!
She comes sprinting up. Just sees a hole in her jumpsuit, or whatever clothing she's wearing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here, I'm gonna die here. And she runs to her engine bay, starts getting things spooled up. Tyler, you said you'll take the last. Okay. More troopers fire. Kybax, you're the only one that can actually see Vale. If you're looking out the front of the vehicle, you see troopers are now engaging with Wookiees fighting in the woods.
Never discount the Wookiees.
Yep. And here we go. 1, 2, 3. I'm just doing all of my attacks in a row. I had 5 turns in a row. 6 turns? Yep, 6 turns.
So 2 hits.
Yep. And the
Can
Wookiees...
Vale...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to
That's
ask if Vale and I could take a joint turn, sort of.
Yeah, because yours is at the same time.
Okay. Yeah.
I love joint turns. Yeah, there's just blaster fire raining from the woods back and forth. I'm going to roll a 1d6. Because I'm not going to go through all these. Okay, only one of the 6 troopers I just played with got gipped. So. Alright, Cam.
Alright.
Fail.
I would like to work in tandem with Vale to get the stasis pod into the ship. Both of us working together to get this done.
Okay. Vale?
Way of grab. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement. What
Tam is there
Vale
too.
and Tam is there too. What Vale's gonna do is the same thing he did for Lina.
Mhm.
So he's just like, I imagine the grav lift has like, one handle to push it.
Yeah.
But he's gonna put Cam at like the center of the handle and then reach around on either side of her and like try and make himself larger to tank the hits.
Okay. So go ahead and I guess you guys are just running. So my last 3 troopers will be shooting at you when you go running by on their turns. Vale, you will be the target of opportunity.
If this is how Vale dies, he's gonna go out like a fucking boss.
Vale hasn't taken that much damage, has he?
Vale
I healed
has
him
up.
all of his health.
Yeah,
Oh,
the problem
well, he
is
could be
there's
fine.
3 blaster rifles. If there's bad luck going to happen here,
So the first one on the roof, shooting down. Vale, because all of the things I still need to shoot are on the south side. I'm assuming that's the side you're on. Here we go.
oh come on.
I will spend the advantage to give a boost to the next trooper.
Oh, you would, wouldn't you?
What?
Oh, that's 10. Okay.
10 before soak, yeah.
Yeah, and then with soak it reduced to 6.
There's
Wow.
another 10 reduced to 6.
Jesus Christ.
And I have 4 advantages. That is a critical injury.
Just a quick thing. Vale still does have an action this turn, so if he wanted to stim pack himself, now would be the time to do it.
Whoops. Let's do that, with a 100 instead. Now with a... There's no way I rolled 100.
How'd you get 110?
It didn't...
You already had
The
a
D-
critical, so it's plus 10.
Yeah, the
I
plus
had a
10 is-
critical until the end of that.
No, critical stay on until healed by a doctor.
Oh, okay.
The encounter's over, it no longer affects you, but that critical injury is still there.
Okay.
Thank you. Alright, 34.
I mean, thank you. You rolled
It wasn't rolling.
110.
No, that was a glitch. It didn't work right.
Oh.
So, 34, you are stunned, so that happens as you're sprinting up the ramp. You get hit by that last shot and go sliding in because you did the run on your turn. And yeah, you are stunned, but you are on the ship.
Let's book, let's go!
Yeah, Cam slams the closed...
You guys have made it on there.
Okay.
Tyler, your turn.
Yeah. I would like to be sort of off camera in some sort of auxiliary office that's outside of the lodge. Having the security officer, what is his name?
like that glorious person, Kel or Kai? Kai. Yeah, Kai Fennec.
Kai, what's their status?
They have all made it onto their ship, ma'am. They are
Comms
currently
down
shooting
in
us.
the area.
The thing only lasted 20 minutes. Took 10. One could
So
argue
we
you
should
would
still
have
have-
a few minutes left of comms.
Mhm.
She got here first. When you came up, comms went down again. Does not negate her being able to see a feed.
Correct.
As long as it was a hardwire feed. Yeah. So speaking to the person in the room with her.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the monitors, they appear to have crashed a speeder into a building, run onto the ship with cargo in tow, and there go the barracks. And
I hear the sounds of Wilhelm. Wilhelm screams. I sort of sit in the. Sorry, I sort of sit in the chair. With I wouldn't. I don't have access to comms.
That's correct.
To reach out to the ties. My instinct in this scene when she goes to check the comms is to order the ties to stand down. But since she can't, she folds her hands together and seethes. And then commits all of their faces to memory.
You didn't see Kybax's face.
Yeah. Skidding up the ramp up onto the Stormrunner, Cameron, you see Vale taking blaster hits for you. He's down, but you can see the light in his eyes, like he's just trying to recover himself. You don't know if he'll be fine, but you think he will be.
Okay. As an incidental, I will enter the pilot's seat.
We are not currently in combat.
No, okay.
They're shooting at the ship. You've got a couple of seconds to spool up proper.
Okay. All right. Kybax, let's give those Wookiees some cover.
Okay. I was gonna say sound like you're super far away from your mic.
That was me walking.
I start
into
laying
that
down covering fire as we take off to blow up. Just I don't know how to. This whole swath of enemies, I'm just laying down suppressive fire.
Okay. Yeah. Blaster fire is just raining outside of combat turn order as Cameron sprints to the cockpit and Lina's spooling up the engines. Vale, you're shaking off the stun.
Once Vale's steadied on his feet again, he's making his way to the dorsal fin, unless Tam is going there.
Tam's running. Tam is first situating the Wookiees, and then he's running up to the EW suite.
Which means the ventral gun is yours. So Cam is actually going to angle back towards the compound and gun the throttle.
Okay. Give me a piloting planetary. Difficulty 1.
Okay. Ow! Okay, actually, you know what? No. Absolutely fucking... There's actually nothing I can do about that. It's piloting planetary. Fuck you! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, I can... No, that's piloting space. God damn it!
Do you want to swear some more? It might help you feel better.
Fuck! Shit damn! Alright, I'm done.
Okay, cool. As you speed toward, like, in a that way general direction, the blaster fire, obviously you can't hear it anymore, you're in a ship. You do pick up some pings coming in hot. Everyone, join the combat tracker.
Fuck. Vigilance, I assume?
Vigilance.
Cam will call out their bearings.
Gun swivel.
By now, the comms are probably back up.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler, if you want to take off, feel free.
Okay. I had a lot of fun.
It was fun.
We did
Your
too.
character was utterly horrible. It was a delight.
Yay! All right, you guys have a good night.
You too, man.
Okay, bye.
Okay, yeah. You have your Kybax. You're getting the telemetry. They're above you, because you're on the bottom gun, and they're coming in from space. And they are coming
contacts.
in hot.
180 by 180.
All right, line of roll. I actually need to have pilots, don't I? Putting a couple of troopers in the cargo bay. Giving them a couple of ranks in this. And this. Because they are good little troopers.
Does this mean there's 4 TIE fighters right now?
There are 2 wings of 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an idiot, that's why. I was trying to roll them on line of sight.
Jesus Christ, we're actually very hard to hit.
Okay. So yeah, the first wing of ties. Where is my combat? Space combat? Starships. There it is. Yeah. Spends his maneuvers to fly in hot. Blaster fire raining around you, none of them hitting because they can't afford to actually do it a second time.
You don't do the budget, Terry. I do.
Okay, your turn.
I think it should be Vale.
Yeah.
On the dorsal fin?
You're on the dorsal. They're coming straight down at you. You see green blaster bolts left and right. All of them missing because I ran out of maneuvers.
Okay, how do ship combat?
It's a gunnery check.
Yeah, you do a gunnery check off of and then you can use the ship weapon to roll the damage.
Okay, so Vale's own gunnery check.
Diff 2, yeah?
Yeah, diff 2. Standard diff. That's a hit. Go on the ship sheet, and you can roll the damage on one of the weapons.
Medium laser cannon, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's the medium.
Yes, medium laser cannon.
Oh, I click on it and nothing happens. It says damage 6.
Yeah, okay. It's just damage 6.
So it's 6, so 8 damage. Because 2 successes.
And what can I do? Those
One of the 2 ties, you hit them square on, and it just falls back. You see it fall out of formation and explode. Apparently they get
All
smaller.
right.
Hang on a second. I got those 3 advantages.
You give me a boost die for my
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll spend 2 of them. Give you a boost die for your gunnery check. And then I have 1 that I don't think I can do anything with. I don't need to recover strain, so yeah, I'll just spend the 2, give a boost, and the 3rd one will just burn.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. Claim my slot. He says to himself, I need to open this fucking thing so I keep it on my screen. Thank you. Over here. Yeah. I'll spend the two maneuvers to get within engaged. I fucked up last time. I do get to shoot. Blaster fire rakes across the hull. This one is swooped down and in. Kybax, you see these two wings. They're flying low and buzzing the canopy. 7 damage against the ship. Minus our armor. 4. I just fixed this.
Hold up.
Yep.
Is that attack correct?
I don't know.
Because our silhouette is 1 lower. Counts as being 1 lower when I'm at the helm.
Yep.
And defensive driving. Increased defense of vehicle or starship being piloted by 1 per rank of defensive driving.
Okay, that is accurate. So, that is not a correct roll. Same set. So, we are a silhouette 3. You are technically a silhouette 4, but down to a 3, down to a 2, you said?
No, it increases our defense.
Ah.
Yeah.
And your defense is just basic damage removal, isn't it?
I believe defense adds to the difficulty, but I'm not sure.
No, because it's the standard forward and aft shields, right? It just says defense.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I still need to adjust the difficulty, because you are not a diff... We are a diff 3, shooting at a diff 3, so we're the same size, it's only a diff 2. Okay, perfect. But the defense means you've got armor of 4, technically, 5 with your bonus, so we only do 2 damage.
Alright, scrape the paint.
Who's next?
If Kybax goes, can he tell Cam to roll the ship as an incidental just so he's facing up?
There are two
I gave you
pair of
targets.
ties who are skimming. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna go. And, I will shoot. And,
You have a boost die from Vale.
yeah, and I will take a maneuver and a strain to aim. And that's a difficulty 2, you said?
Yes, it's a difficulty 2. Standard 2. Then what other things take into account? Such as... Nope. We're technically the same size now, so it's still difficulty 2. Okay. And our cannons do 6 damage.
So 7,
Every
10
six
advantages.
This adds a 1.
I'm gonna apply a critical.
Okay.
Actually, I think I can apply 2. I can. No, I can only apply 1. 1 critical and I'll disable it.
Yeah. So as you shoot into that tie and you disable, you can see that blue electricity going across all of it. One of its wings has been shot off, and because of that, it flips and rolls and smashes into its wing companion.
Mm-hmm.
There's enough damage on the board with the criticals and everything that both go down.
Super. He
So
calls
you're
out over the
select.
comms.
Okay. So we've got 1 tie left who's directly above us, right?
That is correct.
I would like to do something stupid.
Yeah. A weight just showed up on Lina's shoulders, and she doesn't know why.
I want to, for a brief moment, cut the engines to nothing, use the maneuvering thrusters to tilt the nose up, pirouette as the nose guns are pointed at that tie, bring us back down along our original flight path and gun the throttle again.
Okay. And how are you going to miraculously do all of these things? Because I'm sure you have an answer. So, changing speed, that is a maneuver.
Well, the reason I'm cutting the throttle is so that when we tilt up, we don't change direction.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we want to maintain our momentum going forward. Alright, so you need a maneuver to turn the speed down to 0. That one is happening. Then to actually fly the ship, I'm going to say it's a stay on target. Just for something to say. It's either that or fly drive. So that's going to be another maneuver.
Okay, that's 2 strain.
Okay. And you still have your action.
Which I wanted to take to shoot down that tie.
I figured, yeah. So yeah, you drop the engines. Lina's sitting there ready to go to put out a fire, and everything just died. Like, what? And then the entire ship, as the one person never in a fucking chair. Yeah, the moment the engine starts, she's like, no, and just jumps in her chair and grabs the straps. As you do exactly what you said, you maintain forward momentum, point the gun, and shoot.
Alright, so I need a piloting planetary check and a gunnery check, right?
Correct. You need a pilot for the stay on target. Planetary,
right.
Yeah. So we need the pilot, planetary, and then your gunnery check.
I would like to spend a light side point on my piloting planetary. And actually, no, I don't think I will. What's the diff on this piloting check?
I'm going to say this is going to be diff 4 with an upgrade.
Oh, okay, I will spend that light side point then. Alright, here we go. Fuck!
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be really good at this!
Yes, you are. Don't you have rerolls? Oh no, it's in space. We really gotta fight in space next time. Okay, what I'm gonna do, because you are supposed to be good at piloting, and we're gonna have to figure out why you're not. I'm going to let you succeed at cost. You do miss the shot, though.
Okay.
So you don't crash into the canopy. You do the maneuver as you intend, and we are going to have to figure out how to make you fly better in planets. However, you get a little too close to the canopy, it throws off your aim. You realize this is silly right now, and you turn your engines back on.
I realized this maneuver would have worked brilliantly in space, which it would have, but I'm in an atmosphere. That is a 100% in-character mistake for her to make.
Yep. Okay. Comes back around to my turn.
Claim and end my turn.
I already just moved on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was easier. And diff 2.
And it's why I'm not better at flying. It's because I only have 1 yellow. And the dice decided no.
Yep. I am going to upgrade the attack. There's 1 tie left, and he is gunning for you. Yeah. Blaster fire rakes across the hull. And I'm going to spend that triumph. No. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Yep. I'm going to activate a critical hit on your ship.
God damn it. We just got this ship fixed!
I am aware. 89? Your shields are down. You have -1 or 0 in each one, depending.
Alright.
Can those be restored?
Your turn?
Cam yells into her mic.
Oh, Lina didn't take a turn.
Get that thing out of my sky!
I got it.
Yeah. You both have line of sight on this thing because of she's pirouetting through the fucking canopy for some reason. As she's aiming to take off.
Aim. I don't have an extra boost die this time, do I?
Nope.
Nope.
That's
Critical
a
hit.
Oh, get fucked, boyo.
Not only is that a hit, that's a crit.
The tie explodes as you take it out. There are no more bogeys on your radar. Lina's putting yet another fire out in the engine bay. Cameron?
You know how I said I was heading back towards the camp?
Yep.
I would like to spend a light side point.
Okay.
Cam swings around, lowering the bay, because she said if they start blowing shit up, there was a spy she was going to extract.
Yeah, so there is a little battle happening within the lodge. You see a number of Wookiees holding Trandoshans hostage. You see Imperials lined up in that electric cell that they've repowered. Apparently I had to go back to that scene. Never thought I'd be back here again. Give me 2 seconds to set this scene. He's gone. Yeah. You see, as you float there in the Stormrunner, above them, you see Wookiees holding Trandoshans hostage. There's dead bodies everywhere, Wookiee and Trandoshan alike. You see a number of Imperials all in that enclosure. And you see Havla Knox just sitting on this little balcony with her feet dangling.
Alright, she's gonna lower the Stormrunner down to just, like, get eye level with her.
So, was this all you? She just
Believe
looks
it or
up.
not, no. But we're getting
Well-
out of here all the same, and I said if things blew up, I'd come pick you up, so here I am.
She stands up, dusts herself off, steps inside, pulls out a bag, slings it over her back. I was looking for a new job anyway. She holds her hand out so you can hoist her up onto the ship.
Cam pulls her on board, starts raising the ramp.
Is this how you pick up all of the girls?
Not just the special ones.
And with that, you leave Atmo and jump to hyperspace to the meeting point where you can activate your beacon.
Yep. I would like to, like, put a bit of a bow on this, by waking up,
Gralwick, Roktar, Yurung, and a random-ass Wookiee.
Yeah, wake the 3 others up first and, get them all patched up so that when we wake the 3rd one up, he doesn't go apeshit. Because he doesn't know what's going on.
Smart. Lina's just tending to Wookiees in the sick bay.
Yeah. And, as, Roke is, once he's up and about, Cam's gonna go check in on him. Roke, I believe I have something that belongs to your people.
Lina backs away.
We liberated this from a collector on Kessel. And she holds out the ceremonial blade.
This is the first you've heard him speak. He's looking at Kybak still. And then he looks at the sword.
Hey, I just want to say sorry about having to do what I did. No hard feelings?
He takes the sword, unsheaths it, looks at it, and nods his approval.
We did pick up, another Wookiee, I guess, on accident.
Yeah,
I would
there.
appreciate it if, you would be with us when we woke him up so he doesn't assume that we're actually Imperials.
Yeah. He nods his assent.
I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go wake him up.
Yeah. As you wake up the Wookiee, and he doesn't freak out, because again, you made sure that there were people around him that could talk to him. And you make it to your rendezvous point. It's only a couple of systems over, where you're told to light your beacon and await for further direction.
Alright. Once we're in position, Lina, light us up.
Right away. She turns the beacon on, and a few hours goes by. Nothing. And then you get a ping. One small fighter. X-Wing.
Alright, is that a escort or what?
Yeah. The the button on the light on the comms is blinking.
Stormrunner receiving.
This is Blue 4. We've told to escort you to the next coordinates. You prepared to leave?
Copy that. We're ready to go.
Some coordinates come in. Standard planet system off. Nothing's too special about it. Kind of an out of the way place. Jumping to hyperspace, you meet the X-Wing in the next system over, where he gives you another set of coordinates. And 3 jumps later, you arrive outside of a planet.
We're getting reimbursed for fuel, right?
Oh, I don't remember you agreeing to that in the deal. And you see on your comms that you have been granted clearance to land.
Alright. I take us on down.
You head on down, and in Cameron, you're landing in a relatively empty lot. Just a couple of other ships. Nothing too special. A couple of X-Wings, some freighters. Once you touch down and you drop the ramp, your friendly... Oh, we'll go to the splash page. Did I delete him again? It's a bad start. Yeah. Tesh Faroon walks on board. Captain? Crew? Ah, Miss Knox.
Traditionally one asks for permission before boarding someone else's ship.
I think I still technically have you hired for a few more minutes, but I do apologize. So,
I'm just giving you a hard time.
If you will allow me to escort your cargo, I will then see to the upgrades as payment.
I will allow you to escort our passengers.
He chuckles. Very well. Come with me, sirs. And he talks to the Wookiees. And watching them leave, you see him walk them over to a rickety old freighter where they get on board. It's a weird-looking one of the old YT types. They spool up and fly off.
Perhaps.
Alright, now let's see about that sensor baffler. And that is where we're going to end it.
All right.
Hey!
I never want to go back to Keshik again.
Oh, that was...
That was spicy.
That was very spicy. And I think this is the session that actually taught us what we can do with light side points.
Yeah.